everyone! Welcome to another one-off video with me, your host, Lotaeri. That is so strange to say. Me, your host, Tim. And today, we're going to do a run of Warriors of the Nile 2. We're going to actually do the gameplay mechanics and a few things you should know about playing the game as we begin playing it, rather than trying to do an enormous amount of prep work here. But there are a few things I feel we should cover before we actually get into the thick of it. First off, when I bought this game, I thought I was buying a role-playing game, like a JRPG role-playing game, similar to, well, not JRPG I suppose, but a game similar to Fellsword Arbiter's Mark, or Final Fantasy Tactics. And while the combat is similar to those games, in a manner of speaking, there is, the story is not. This is a run-based game. We have a definite beginning and an end. You can die, which gets you to start all over again from the very beginning. And a singular run will take about 2.5 hours or so to complete if you're slow at making combat decisions like I am. That said, I like this. It took me a bit to warm up to it too, because I was unfamiliar with what the game was trying to ask me to learn until I finally learned it. Let's go ahead and get into the game. Alright! And the very first thing I need to do is put a cut here, because I really like... Okay, there we go. So, everyone, before we go any further, there's a few things you have to know about this game before we start playing it. Number one, if you don't own this game and you decide to run out there and buy this game based upon this or other videos, you should know that your starting city's not going to look like this. It's going to be a lot smaller. This game is a roguelite and has meta progression with it. You will start with 3 characters, and the others you will have to pay for, not with real-life money, but with experience points, or in this case, gems that you earn for making attempts at beating the game. Your characters will also be lower level than what mine are going to look like, because you get experience points as you go through the game as well. You level faster at the lower levels, obviously, and it takes more and more experience points to level up those characters to the final few bits. Many of the game options and many very needed perks are behind leveling your city. And by that I mean there are some amazing upgrades, and holy crap, having them is so helpful compared to not having them. I'd be curious if anyone managed to beat the game, even knowing what they know about the game, with the very first 3 characters without any upgrades. I could reset my progress, but I'm not gonna, so we're gonna go ahead and start with this. Okay, so with that said, let me show you what I've unlocked so far. We're not gonna cover the nitty-gritty. I'm not gonna go over each individual upgrade. I just want to show you what my tech tree looks like, and then show you the characters that I plan on using, along with what levels they have, and cover a little bit upon what it means to level them up. Here's everything that I've unlocked in my city. Over here, this unlocks the characters that you'll be able to use as you play the game. These are all the perks that you can take. Perks are various types. For example, you might get other options when you visit a certain location. Certain locations are locked, and you will have to unlock them by purchasing them in this screen. Other things are like reduced costs at certain merchants, or the merchant will start selling better gear when you go ahead and upgrade them. I have not yet unlocked every single thing that there is to unlock in my city, but most of what I would consider to be extraordinarily helpful has been unlocked. Here are the characters that you have. When you begin the game, you'll have nothing unlocked for your characters. They are starting at level 1. Down the center are passive upgrades. When you unlock these options will show up as you play the game. We'll cover these when we start doing combat. So I can better explain what this means by when you unlock these. Over here on the right hand side are characters' stat increases. These are incredibly important, I feel, and one of the first things, I don't generally like giving advice, but I feel like you cannot go wrong by increasing the damage or defense of your characters. And until my characters were level 7, I wasn't able to beat the game. But more or less, once the characters for different groups I brought with me were all level 7, at that point I was able to win without too much trouble. And you better believe I went right for all the stats I possibly could for my characters as fast as I possibly could. Because even a little more damage or a little more life is very helpful for your heroes. Okay. Let me put another break here. Alright, and now let's go ahead and start us up a game. I think it would be best as well if for this game I select the 3 characters that you would start the game with normally, since I was kind of greatly confused as to what exactly I needed to do to win. I kept losing. You know what? I can show you that I kept losing. So here is the last times that I had played through the game. These are all the runs I have done. Wow, and the last time I played the game was a month ago. How about that? My failures are over here in the red. You can see what levels my characters were when I failed to win, any rooms I defeated, what equipment or tablets and gears that they had on them, and so on and so forth at the time when I lost the game. But no one cares about that. Just know that until I reach this point here, that you can see them. This run was 15 minutes 6 seconds, 11 minutes, an hour. I began to understand the game at this point. 32 minutes. Gave up because I had an awful boss battle, and then I finally won. And after that, I was like, do I understand the game? I did it again. Yes, I understand the game at this point. And then I tried new characters, failing with them repeatedly until finally I got the hang of these characters, began killing more and more bosses. Probably threw in the towel here because I didn't like some of the upgrades I had, and then I won. Then I tried the original group and so on and so forth. Basically, I think I can guide you guys through what it means to play this game. That was a really long-winded way to say that. Let's go ahead and finally start. Oh, but before I start, when you beat the game, you will unlock a difficulty modifier, which as far as I can tell, probably just makes the game more difficult. And every time you beat the game with one of these enabled, I believe that you'll get another one of them enabled. And so I have the option to give minions plus 10% more max hit points for my run. I guess we'll go ahead and select it, because it will make it more difficult, and we might lose the game with it selected. It's been a month since I played, so we'll leave it enabled, and we'll see what happens if we do manage to win the game with this. Okay, let's start. Right, so the first 3 characters you have unlocked are the Scythe Wielder, the Halo Hunter, and the Star Acolyte. He is a slow-moving tank, and generally prefers not moving, depending upon what upgrades you give him. She is your mobile DPS, and occasionally can do incredible amounts of damage to single target or groups, depending upon where they're spaced. The Star Acolyte is incredible magic DPS, but he's very tricky to use, but can slaughter bosses very quickly if you spec him and protect him properly. We have the option to choose a different, by the way, type of Star Acolyte. Some characters can be morphed into different types of characters. In this case, this dude can become a chick. And she's a little different with what her abilities are. We're going to stick with the Star Acolyte because I've beaten the game with him a few times now. Alright, let's go ahead and do it. Well, that's super awkward because I didn't like how I was describing things, and I said the wrong things a few times describing what, like, energy is, because I called it star power, and that's totally wrong. So I get to redo this, and I get to log a failure in my history after spending just one turn in the first combat. Basically, I was saying a bunch of wrong things. Let's cover what's on the screen, and then I'll put another cut here. So first off, over here on the upper left, we can see the amount of silver we possess. This is currency that will be used to purchase equipment and various upgrades as we go forward. There's also Pharaoh coins, which are sometimes used alone or sometimes used in tandem with silver. they're purchased. You can purchase some certain upgrades only if you have Pharaoh coins as opposed to having silver present. We can see our character's current and max hit points over here, represented by that blue bar. Hit points are not restored at the end of a combat, unless you have like some sort of special perk or maybe a healing potion that you decide to use, or something of that sort. Damage is carried over into the future, and you will need to try to heal it at certain locations. These empty spots are saved for energy. Energy is used to use powerful abilities on your characters. They each have one special powerful ability which requires energy for them to use. Energy is also kept at the end of a battle, and the first few battles we do will be all about attempting to get energy to make some of the more difficult battles we'll have up ahead of us easier. Over here, we can see all of the modifiers we have currently in play. We can see how long we've been playing for as well. We can take a look at our equipment that are on our characters, as well as their current stats and the passive abilities that they possess. I guess we should cover this really quick as well. Damage that they deal, amount of defense that they have, the range at which they can make their attack, number of spaces they can move on the battlefield, amount of energy they possess, current hit points, type of damage that they like to do, or the type of character that they are. Over here, this is really important for you to know when you start out. The slots here, the ones that are dark, the same dark brown background here, are empty slots. These are for equipment. The scythe wielder still has a spot for a scythe and a spot for a utility piece of gear. Waiting to be used, but is currently locked from you, the scythe wielder has a scythe and 2 other utility slots. These have to be unlocked as you play the game. You will be able to purchase unlocks for these. But if we got a second scythe, we couldn't give more than 1 scythe to our scythe wielder at the moment. You can hover over these, by the way, and it shows what their abilities are. We'll go ahead and cover these when we get into the actual combat. What else is there? Over here is a quick synopsis of what it's going to take for us to reach the boss at the very end. The different symbols represent different types of encounters you will have, and on each row, you will choose one of these encounters to do, and then that row is considered complete, and you move to the next one. You'll get to see this actually in action when we arrive at our first choice between Weapon Master and Artisan up ahead. Anyway, that's good for, I think, for a quick summary of what we're looking at this screen. Let me put a break here. Okay, and now we get going. Let's head on off to a normal battle. There's some information, by the way, that's displayed here too, but I'll wait to talk about some of the information that just was displayed to us when we hover over this when we get to our first choice over here, or maybe perhaps one of these more difficult encounters. Alright, now don't screw up this. Okay, so when we begin a battle, our heroes will always start in these positions. Our Scythe Warrior will always be in that front forward position. Our Halo Hunter will always be located where she is currently situated, and our Star Acolyte will be here. We can see what the threat range is of all the creatures right from this screen, as it's slightly redder in color. If you hover over a creature, you'll be able to see what its movement and current attacks ranges are. A creature, to my knowledge, can always attack within its movement range as well. So this means that this lizard can attack any of these spaces, but can only move into the blue spaces, and then can attack anything that is 1 space away from it. Moving a hero into a spot will then lower the creature's movement, and thus the threat range of that creature will be reflected in what we see here. As you can see, our Star Acolyte is no longer in danger of being hit. You can check that with all the creatures. You can click on a creature. This way, it will keep its threat range as you look around at the battle grid and decide what you want to do. Other quick information is available to yourself here as well. You can see the current hit points of your character as the blue bar above your characters. Their hit points are also shown by the little heart right there. She has 27 hit points. See the amount of energy she's gathered. She has none at the moment. We'll cover energy very, very soon. We can also see armor that characters have. Gray armor is restored at the beginning of every combat round. So our Scythe Warrior has 7. If he was to take 6 damage, he would go back up to 7 defense at the beginning, or armor, at the beginning of the next hero turn. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and plug the hole with our Scythe Warrior to start. So to move... Actually, do I want to do that? How much damage do you do? Blue Scorpion does 5 damage. The Lizard does 4 damage. Yeah, let's move him over here. Oh, I guess I should describe a little bit more first before we do that. The game works like, say, Final Fantasy Tactics or Fell Seal Arbiter's Mark. A hero can... Well, is that right? No. No, it's a little different. So, you can't split movement. You can't move a character and then move another and act with a second character. A character must take their movement and then their action. It's been a month, guys, but I don't think you are allowed to act and then move. The moment you act, you lose any movement that you would have had. You can decide not to move by clicking on your character to move them, and then clicking on the same spot in which they're located a second time. You can undo moves by right-clicking, but the moment you do an action, that's set in stone. You can't undo, I believe, an action when you perform it. Let's go ahead and have our Scythe Warrior move over here to plug this hole, and then attack this lizard. Now his turn is done. We'll have our Halo Hunter move over here, and she'll kill it. When you kill an enemy, you will gain 1 energy. Energy is used for our character's special abilities. We'll cover those a little more in depth when we actually get a chance to use such. The Scythe Wielder can move and attack, as can our Halo Hunter, but our Star Acolyte is a little different. If the Acolyte moves, he can't actually act. See that sweat mark? He's exhausted. He's not used to this sort of thing. So you gotta be a little careful when you decide to use this character. I think all 3 mage-type characters you get access to in this game work that way. The enemy wants to attack your weakest characters and doesn't really want to fight your strong... they want to avoid the Scythe Hunter and try to chew through these characters' hit points if they can. I think he'll be safe here next round. Actually, I'm not sure if that's the case. Where can this guy move? If the Scorpion moves here, I'm safe moving here. Okay, yeah, you know what? We are safe. Let's move him here. And wait. Now the enemies take their turn. Okay, so let's move our Scythe Warrior up to tank for us a little bit. And we can go ahead and use our Star Acolyte this time. So we're not going to move him because I want him to attack. Oh, or do I? I want him to get an energy point. Actually, I guess we should... Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. I'm kind of messing this up. Because I'm not going into depth about these characters. Our Halo Hunter... Should I talk about this? Oh, okay. There's damage range. There's another type of damage, which is... No. No, let's just keep moving. I'll do my best to just... Okay. No. I'm sorry, everyone. We're gonna move her over here, and she has the range to hit this lizard, so let's hit her. I would like our Star Acolyte to get some energy, so I'm not going to move him. And the way he works is that he has an AoE ability. When he drops it onto the ground, it will harm any enemy in this area, not good guys. It chooses randomly from the enemies that are within the AoE and strikes them a number of times equal to the star power that he has. Right now, he's got 3 star power. This is reset whenever a combat begins. He'll be back at 3-star for the next combat that we do. I can see here, by the way, that he's going to do 3 times 5 damage to this lizard and kill it. Killing an enemy also grants him a star power, so now he'll do 20 total damage. I would like every single one of my characters to get 1's energy, though, from this battle. So I'm going to have our Scythe Acolyte get the kill here. Okay, and we earned a tablet. These are passive upgrades that your characters can earn. You have to choose one. You can't not pick an upgrade, I believe. Maybe you don't have to choose one. I never tried not choosing one, but I wouldn't see why you would want to skip. It's not like they're not garbage. It's not like you're playing a deck builder where you don't want a bloated deck. You want as many passes as you can possibly get for all your characters. So I would recommend not passing if that's an option. The rank of the tablet is equal to the coloring of it. Greens are considered the weakest or most common tablets to find. Blue is better than green. Purple or pink is better than blue. And rainbow? Or no, gold. Gold colors are better than pink. Some of my abilities also have their picture colored. This just means that I beat the game with this tablet equipped on one of my characters. Now, to be fair, way I just phrased that might make you think that any tablet can go to any character. This is not true. Every character has their own specific tablets. I don't believe any are shared amongst any characters. So, what do we have here? If the Star Acolyte doesn't move, he gains 1 extra point of temp defense for each star. Temp defense is lost at the beginning of your next action, as opposed to being kept. So keep that in mind. At least I believe that's the way that works. It's been a while. So if I decide not to move him, and he's got 3 stars, he gains more defense. That's actually very powerful, because it means that he can tank a hit or 2. There's something else about the Star Acolyte I should talk about, but we'll talk about it later. I'm sorry. New Moon gains 1 energy when hitting at least 2 enemies. How is that possible, you're asking? The Halo Hunter can only hit 1 enemy with her attacks. Well, we'll cover that when she gets a chance to actually attack multiple targets. Guard. When adjacent to an ally, Scythe Wielder gains 3 attack damage for this round. Nice if he's actually standing next to people. I think I want Catalyst or Guard to start. Since this ability isn't colored, I'll try Catalyst for this run. Okay, let's leap right into another battle. Alright, so I see 2 scorpions on this side, and these ones look like they're stronger scorpions than this one is. Yeah, in fact, that's the case. They're better in every way imaginable. They've got 1 more point of damage, and they have 5 more points of life. I would love to fill this spot to stop the scorpions from overwhelming us. So I'm going to move our Scythe Warrior here to guard, and then he'll just wait. My Halo Hunter can safely move here now and put some damage on this scorpion. Our Star Acolyte can move... 1 second, let me think about this. This guy can move here, 1, 2, 3, and then strike this spot. So I'm going to move him back here. Actually, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, our Scythe Warrior could just handle that scorpion without any issues. But then we have these two to worry about. I think our Star Acolyte can probably, easily kill this enemy. So let's have him kill the Scorpion. Once again, he picks up a star power because we just killed that. And now he'll do up to 20 damage to targets when he uses his ranged attack. We could actually kill this guy with either my Halo Hunter or my Scythe Wielder. Let's give this to the Scythe Wielder. Okay, and now either of them can kill this. I guess we'll just have our Halo Hunter get another point of energy. What do we have? Scythe Wielder attacks permanently destroy all defense. Wow! Nice. Plus 6 damage against wounded enemies. Nice. Helps pick off targets. Once per stage, when Star Acolyte loses star, he immediately replenishes 1 star. We have to now talk about losing star. Whenever the Star Acolyte takes any hit point damage, he loses a star power. He can't go down below 2. But you will spend a lot of time thinking about how best to move your Star Acolyte so that nothing can actually damage him. But I guess we'll try to make this a thematic run, and I'll try to stick with abilities that aren't colored in at the moment. So that means Pursuit or Destroy. There aren't that many enemies that have defense early game, but I feel like we probably don't need Pursuit either at this point. Let's grab Destroy. Okay, and we get another normal battle. Let's do it. Okay, what do we have here? Red Scorpions. We have a Cinder Lizard. This thing has a ranged attack, and it can shoot... Ranged attacks can fire over targets, to my knowledge. So he can attack anything he wants within 2 spaces. Thankfully, we can see his max range, I believe, here as well. So, if he moves here, he can hit these spots. Right, you can also shoot diagonally. So, he's got quite a bit of range on him. I definitely don't want to take any damage if I can avoid it. But he is also just 5 range damage. So, maybe we don't have to worry about him overly much. I think since this Scorpion was good enough to start within my Star Acolyte's attack range, we'll just immediately kill it. Now, what am I doing with the rest of these? He can hit her if I move her here to kill this Scorpion. And they do 9 damage total. But he can't shoot this spot. Can you shoot the Scorpion from here? You cannot. Can you shoot the... You can't shoot either target from there. I'll move our Scythe Warrior here. And then our Acolyte can move up, but still out of the range of the enemies. We haven't looked at that gold Scorpion yet, so we should do that. See? By the way, our Scythe Warrior just took 4 damage, but the shields absorbed it, and now he's back up to 7 again. The Killer Scorpion does 6 damage, has less life than the blue Scorpions do, but also has more movement, so it's very quick at getting to what it wants to hurt. Looks like this spot is completely safe if I want to stay there and begin weakening it, but if it rounds the corner, our Star Acolyte can just annihilate it with 20 damage. So I'm just going to, at the moment, leave our Star Acolyte there. I think I would like to kill this. And then move my Scythe Wielder here. He will end up taking a little bit of damage. He'll take 2 damage, but you know what? I'll just have to be fine with it. I can kill the scorpion, move him into the hole, and hit this. Oh, this can actually reach her. Okay. So then she's got to be moved back a spot. Nothing can reach this spot. You generally don't want the damage spread out amongst your heroes, which is a weird thing to say, because generally when you heal, will heal a single target, and you don't want to spend too much money healing everybody if you can help it. That said, you also don't want someone to be significantly harmed, but you also don't want a bunch of people just very barely hurt. You want someone to take, like, light or moderate damage. Oh, that was interesting. I feel like they messed up there. So because of where he moved, he no longer has access to this spot. So I'll move our Scythe, our Halo Hunter. Actually, before I do that, we should deal with this Scorpion first, because it's the most dangerous thing here. Alas, if I move our Scythe Wielder up to damage that creature, we don't get to defend her. This will move up here and shoot her. So I'm just going to stand here. Okay, no problem. We can move her. I want him to get the last hit. Oh, hey! A pink ability. If Halo Hunter does not move this turn, the Hunter gains 1 extra energy when killing enemies. But it's a colored ability, so maybe we should make this a little different and choose all the abilities I haven't chosen before. Starklight can now attack after moving when having at least 4 star. However, doing so costs 1 star. Oh, that's super interesting. But that also doesn't play very nice with... Well, maybe it could play nice with Catalyst. I really like reserves. Oh, I really like reserves, but... Oh, we'll choose Meteor. Nothing stops you from giving all the tablets to one person, by the way, and you might want to do that. If you can make someone extremely strong, they can carry the rest of your team until they can get better tablets showing up, by the way. Alright guys, our first choice. We can't go to both of these, we can only go to one. The Artisan or the Weapon Master. I don't believe either of these characters are unlocked for you at the beginning of your game when you first start playing it. The Weapon Master is who you can pay to unlock these slots on your characters. I have an upgrade for the Weapon Master, which gives me 1 free upgrade for 1 random character once per run. So if I go here, I know that I have an upgrade for free for one of my characters randomly chosen. The Artisan will grant you buffs. These buffs are very powerful. I remember taking her first as one of the first upgrades I could take, thinking, it's probably not that strong, but at this point in the game, I just want to learn the mechanics a bit more rather than get something that's too powerful. She is really strong. Some of the passive upgrades you get are incredibly powerful from her. That said, the more powerful upgrades the Artisan has will cost Pharaoh coins. We don't have any at the moment. So let's go to the Weapon Master to start. Even though we don't have any gear, I will still gladly take that free equipment slot. And here it is. So the Halo Hunter gets 1 free slot unlocked. Next, we can spend $40 for the fighter or for the mage. Note that there's another one here as well, I have another upgrade which allows you to... which allows the Weapon Master to train someone a second time at a cheaper cost if they want. You can always come back to other... There might be other Weapon Masters that we'll meet later on during our run, however. And it will still, I believe, cost the same amount of money. It begins getting more and more expensive the more upgrades, the more equipment slots that you unlock for your character. And it looks like she's also selling some accessories for me if I want to purchase something. Let's take a look at this. Glass Locket. 16 bucks. Gain 3 temp defense at the start of the first 3 turns of each battle. 16 bucks. Chakram. Killing an enemy deals 4 damage to adjacent enemies. Moon Emblem. Gain +3 attack range for the first turn of each stage. That's a shame. That's a shame. Because that would have played incredibly well with reserves. The Hollow Hunter could have stood still, probably reached out and poked something weak, and killed it with +3 attack range. We now have to talk about attack range. This is the range at which your weapons can deal damage at. We could give this to the Scythe Wielder, and then he could actually have a decent range for his Scythe at the very beginning part, the very first turn, for example. Or the Halo Hunter, in which case she has even greater range for the first turn. It's really nice at 40 silver, but I don't know if I want to spend 40 silver at the start. But I could bounce it back and forth between different characters. I think we should choose something a little less expensive at the start of the game. 40 silver actually isn't that much money, but I want to hold on to a little bit of it. So let's go ahead and take a Chakram. Next, we can actually equip it. We go to gear. We select a piece of gear that we want. We go ahead and put it on somebody. Go ahead and give it to the Halo Hunter to start. You can move gear whenever you would like to any other character who has a free slot able to hold it, or just leave it in your equipment. You can sell gear back to merchants as well, though they pay significantly less money for it than what it costs to purchase it, just as a heads up. Okay, our first choice, everyone, and I get a chance to talk about something that I never noticed for my first 2 or 3 runs through the game. What you get as a reward is shown under the name of the encounter here. If we do this normal battle, we will earn a tablet and some Pharaoh coins. Probably 2, but maybe just 1. And over here, we will earn a tablet and a piece of equipment. What's up ahead of us? It will be some time until we reach a spot where we are able to potentially spend Pharaoh coins at. And I see some elite battles up ahead, which can give you Pharaoh coins for winning them. So I think I would rather have the equipment to start, because whatever this is, we can give it to someone that we're currently using. We have an empty scythe, an empty bow, an empty feather, and an empty utility slot. So whatever we get from that, we can put it to good use. So let's do this normal battle. By the way, the enemies that you see here, in case you haven't been able to tell, also hint us of what you'll be fighting in each location. It's been a month, so I don't remember these very well. I just remember some of the elite battles and the boss battles. Bandits. Bandits have defense, so our Scythe Warrior's ability to destroy defense will be useful here, because they won't get it back. Heavy Spearmen. Okay, so something else. So I have to talk about this because you see me doing it, but I'm not describing what's going on. I'm hovering over each character to see if they have any special abilities on them, because now we're going to start seeing that. Some enemies might also have a greater range than others. The Heavy Spearmen, when they attack both spots that they can attack with their spears. Attacks 2 tiles in a straight line. So we got to be careful if we stack heroes near other heroes. Other than that, there's nothing else special about the Brigands. There's a silver scarab here. Occasionally, when you do a battle, there might be something here, which is a secondary objective. We don't have to kill this. In fact, this will vanish from the battlefield once turn 4 happens. We have 3 turns to catch it and kill it. It's not a bad guy, though. This isn't going to hurt us in any way, but it does give us a bag of silver, which will be about 20-ish silver if we can kill it. I wouldn't mind killing it. We can put some damage on it now. Since I can't really attack anything else, I think we're going to go ahead and do exactly that. Gotta be a little careful where I move the Scythe Wielder. If I move him here, he can be hit by this heavy spearman through this rock. This guy will also attack him, and he'll take 10 damage. Oh! I forgot about that. The Scythe Wielder also strikes everyone in his front arc. You know, it's been showing me this, and I haven't even stopped to tell you guys about it. Interesting. Forgot about that as well. The Scarab doesn't block movement. You can move through friendlies, and enemies can move through other enemies to reach the targets they want to hit. So if I move her up to try to kill this, which we could do, she'll take a hit. But you know what? There's nothing else for her really to shoot at. And he'll do 5 damage to her. Maybe we don't do it. Can we kill this guy? Maybe. Let's show you what energy can be used for. So, every character has a special move. In the case of the Halo Hunter, it's entering... what is this? Halo form. So, this grants her... I think... +1 range? No. Just an extra +3 damage. But she would, if there's enemies in all these spots, she shoots every single spot. So here, for example, if I shoot here, she would hit every single one of these one space away from her spots, striking all the enemies there. Here, it would strike all those spots as well. I don't need her to do that in order to shoot the Silver Scarab and kill it. So we're going to move her up and she'll destroy it. Okay. We can't keep... So, there's something else I guess I should talk about the Halo Hunter. She can't shoot something that's right adjacent to her. If I move her here, she could shoot all 3 of them. I'm sorry, no, she'd shoot 2 of them, but she wouldn't kill either of them. And then she would likely eat a large amount of damage, so I don't really want to do that with her. We probably can't keep her here. If I move you here, can you attack? You can attack that side. Right, but you do decrease damage to it because you do half damage to things that aren't your primary target. Okay. 1, 2. Ooh. We can't keep her here. She's going to take too much damage. She's going to take another hit, I think. No, she doesn't have to. It would be a little tricky. But if we move our Scythe Warrior here, we can deal some damage to this guy. we can heavily damage him. If I move you here, Scythe Wielder. No, you'll take a hit from this one. I don't want you doing that. Okay, this is going to be a little awkward, but here's what we're going to do. We move her here and shoot him. He moves here and swings at this guy. He stays here and kills this one. Because he didn't move, he gains some temp defense and won't take damage this turn. Darn it. Okay, so something else about the Scythe Wielder, by the way. When she enters Halo form, she'll stay in Halo form as long as she continues to kill a target each round. So if I enter Halo form now, she would stay in Halo form and be able to kill this enemy off for us. What's your range? Sure, let's do this. We'll move her here. She'll enter Halo form. And then we kill this one. Our Scythe Warrior moves here. You're gonna do 20... Actually, you're gonna do 20 damage, right? Let's just kill this guy with him. Not moving him. So this guy will probably attack him. He... plugs the... Oh, he might be attacked by both of them, but I guess we'll find out. Cool. That really worked out. I would like to get back the energy to put her back in Halo form again. So we're going to have her kill this one. We'll almost... Actually, we will kill this one, right? Because we gained another star point. I wouldn't mind having another energy on our Scythe Wielder or Halo Hunter, but it's not going to happen. We're just going to kill this guy. And we gained a Crescent Bow. All of these are colored. Okay, its star accolade is attacked but doesn't lose any star. Heals 8 damage to the attacker. If he loses star, he deals 14 instead. Aided aim. Once per turn, Halo Hunter gets +7 attack for this turn when an ally kills an enemy. When attacked, Scythe Wielder gains 2 temp defense. This can be useful because he gets that defense before he takes the hit. The more often he's hit or attacked, the more defense he gains. But our poor Halo Hunter doesn't have any abilities at the moment. Let's take Aided Aim. And for the gear, nice! +3 attack damage for her. Oh, you might be wondering what these are for here. I've unlocked the ability to scribe gems into equipment. Normally, it's not something that's available to you. You'd have to purchase it through the upgrade system. Just a heads up. I think what would probably happen if we put something in this is it would increase the attack to 4 in the case of this weapon. We did take a little bit of damage, though, there, which is a bit of a shame, but, well, let's move on. Okay, we have 2 new enemies over here. We have a Scorpion Warlock. Twice per stage, charges for 3 turns, and then summons 3 killer scorpions that can act immediately. We cannot let her do this. This is extraordinarily dangerous. So let's try to reach her and stop her. We also have an archer. The hunter has 3 movement and 4 attack damage at 2 range. Oh, we have another one right over here too. Doesn't matter where I move her overly much. Let's move her here. Okay, we really cannot let her summon. She'll do it in 3 more turns. We can probably spend 1 turn trying to kill something else on the way to her. If we don't move him, he'll gain quite a bit of extra defense. Oh, by the way, he gains, I think, defense. Yeah, he gains 6 temp defense anyway whenever he doesn't move. So he can't contribute to any of the battles that we do if we stay put this round. With the Crescent Bow, we can guarantee kill him. And begin putting damage on that Scorpion Warlock. The enemy always wants to hit your, what it considers weaker characters if it can. Which is why he fired at our Star Acolyte and not our Scythe Wielder. Sure, we'll show you this. So, normally, I would be, well... I don't really want to use his Star Call at the moment, but he's likely to kill something. Let's help him do that. Alright, we'll start with our Scythe Warrior. Putting some damage on that dude. Shattering his armor. And next, our Star Acolyte can use Star Call. It costs him 4 energy to do it. And what this does is this will increase his damage range by +1 this turn. And grants him +1 attack damage for all his attacks this round. It certainly doesn't look like it increases his attack range +1. Alright, well anyway, let's... Is it number of shots? Call upon the powers of Nut, the goddess of the sky and starfall, to call a gigantic meteor to attack enemies. Also grants +1 attack damage and +1 damage range, but I don't see the +1 damage range. Alright, anyway, so what you haven't seen me do with the Star Acolyte yet is attack targets when they're grouped together. You notice the question marks by it. We don't know what he's going to attack with this ability if we use it here. It might be better for us to put it here because I'm guaranteeing to kill at least 1 enemy, and rather than spread the damage out. In fact, I've just convinced myself to do this. We did hurt this one. Can you... It's just outside of range. Okay, we can get a easy kill here. And max out our Scythe Wielder's energy. Oh wow, you'll just kill him, huh? Well, I wouldn't mind having an energy back on the Star Acolyte, so we'll have him kill this. Power Monger, +8 damage against enemies at full hit points. Focus Fire, +1 damage against enemies adjacent to one of your allies. Let's... Power Monger's only going to help me for a little while. But it might let her do more... Well, it's... She does how much damage? 14? So that's 22. It's +15 if something kills someone, and then she targets something that hasn't been hurt yet. Let's take Power Monger. So I mentioned early on that I didn't understand what the game was asking me to do. The game is normally, when it comes to like a deck builder, you're looking to build combos based on the cards in your deck. In this game, I believe the game is asking you to build combos on your characters so they work well together. I need to remember that that my Halo Hunter gets +7 damage when an ally kills a thing. So I should really be doing my best to remember these things going forward, or I won't be able to utilize my characters to their fullest potential based on the tablets I'm having them earn. Now up ahead, I see we have an elite battle. We can earn a tablet, some Pharaoh coins, some silver, and a piece of equipment for doing this. Or we can visit the fountain. The fountain is where we can get healed by paying some silver here. I can see up ahead that we have another elite battle waiting for us here because I recognize this creature. I think we'll do at least this elite battle. I hate this elite battle, but we should do it. And if this ends our run now, I'd rather have it end now than about an hour and a half later. First, elite battles are rather, well, unique. There's some special mechanic that's involved in each unique battle, and once you've done one, you'll always remember it because it never changes. You don't have to worry about different enemies being present, or any different types of new mechanics. They're the same. Elite battles are not, I believe, considered boss battles, though. That's important to note because certain tablets give you bonuses against bosses, not elites, so keep that in mind. Let's go ahead and read about this guy. Lizard Queen, 75 hit points, 11 damage. Hatches one lizard, can act immediately from a random lizard egg at the start of each round. I'm pretty sure it's what that says. When she's killed, all the other eggs are petrified. We cannot destroy the eggs. They are untargetable, so we just have to deal with whatever comes out of them at the moment. She does good damage, but we're just going to have to try to tank it, I suspect. We could put her in Halo form to do a little more damage, but that's not really going to... We'll lose Halo form immediately if I use it. How much damage could we potentially do with her? Actually, no, we don't get +1 attack range unless I use Halo Hunter a second time while she's already in it. Alright. I hate when it's like one of the back area eggs that she immediately spawns. Do I dare move you? We do. Oh, wait, stop. Is that a safe spot to move? Yes, okay. Oh, that's interesting. She didn't move toward us. She tried to run away. Well, we can keep her in Halo form, and as long as she can target one of these lizards as they spawn, she will constantly deal damage to them. Like, she'll kill them and keep herself in Halo form. So we'll keep her like that at the moment. Okay. I need to kill this if I want to keep her in Halo form. But that means moving her here, which means taking some incredible amount of damage. 11. Okay, or not, because we can use a different ability. Let's move her up here. And she'll kill this. Our Scythe Wielder has his special ability is called God Ward. Gains Set's Blessing and 8 temp defense. Can soak damage for nearby allies on this turn, as long as defense does not drop to 0. So he'll be able to block for the he'll absorb hits the Halo Hunter takes. Unfortunately, that's it for him now. I don't think I can do 51 damage to this turn. Or can I? If I move here and Moon Halo again, we gain another range on her. Which keeps her in Halo form, kills that enemy, and puts good damage on that target. We can then get in the way. Oh, no, I wouldn't have killed him anyway. Now it's all about recovering energy for the last two hits I'm going to do here. Okay. Cover and Tower Shield are the two abilities that aren't covered. Aren't taken yet. Plus temp defense +3, maximum of 6 for each adjacent ally or obstacle. I will let her play a little forward. Damage -3 taken when attacked by enemies 2 tiles away. Let's grab cover. For gear, we gained a gold bar. This is an odd piece of gear because it's not supposed to be equipped, although it does give you 1 base defense plus adds 1 to it. But you can sell this for I think like 80 silver. Okay, that worked out rather well. We took just a little bit of damage on our Scythe Warrior. Tablets and Pharaoh coins. Tablets and equipment. Tablets. Pharaoh coins. Coins. Equipment. We only took a little bit of damage last battle, but we are down some energy. I am thinking we'll skip the elite battle this time. These are not going to be easy to do either. What's up ahead of us? Accessory or a blacksmith? And up ahead further? Let's do a normal battle. And we'll fight for the Pharaoh coin. Alright, we've seen a lot of these guys before. This one's the new one. Charges for 1 turn and then launches an AoE attack. Okay, so how do we want to do this? If I move you there, who's the one who... This is the one that can threaten that spot. He can't get there. Okay, we'll move you... Ooh. I don't think I want to secede this side. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 4 damage, 5. Okay, we can. Let's move our Scythe Wielder over here. She can gain some defense by just standing here at the moment, so we'll have her do that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we'll move him. I'm trying to plan 1 turn ahead of this. I want to move him here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's do it. Actually, I could move him. We'll move him here. Okay, he's going to do 7 damage in this AoE. I'm not that concerned about that, because we've got 8 defense on our Scythe Wielder, so we can just take it to at least this round. We can probably have her plink away at him. Oh, we can also... Oh, darn it. I should have moved him here. We could have killed this, this archer. So if we don't move our Star Acolyte, he'll gain 9 armor, which is enough to take a hit from a bandit and this bandit archer without concern. So we're not going to move him. He'll stay here, and we'll do some damage. Here. I'm moving her away one, since I'm going to have to do this anyway, since he's going to move up here and then do the AoE attack in this location. Oh, you can just kill him outright. Right! He's not... He's at full life. Maybe we... We should kill him. We'll just go. And we'll keep her there for the defense. Okay, didn't lose any life, thankfully, so he didn't lose any star. Our Scythe Warrior can just stand here and continuously take the damage thanks to that gold bar he's using. I'm going to want to kill... How to do this? Okay, if she moves here, she gains 6 defense, which is enough to take a hit. And she can kill this one. Now, so Acolyte can stay here and kill this guy. To make... Well, we can also kill this. No, we can't quite kill that one. Let's kill him then. We gain a star, and we gain back an energy. And he just stands here and hits her. Hits that one. Can pin you in. She can not kill him. But if we kill this guy first... She'll gain extra damage and enough to kill him. Fleeting Power and Valor are uncolored. Let's see. Star Acolyte gains 1 star if he doesn't move. Star gained this way are lost at the end of the action. Gotcha. So he's considered to have 1 extra star if we don't move him before he attacks. Valor. Once per turn, hitting more than 1 enemies with an attack grants 1 energy. We've seen how she's able to actually... Oh, I'm sorry, this is... Oh, this is for our Scythe Wielder. I thought I saw this show up on our Halo Hunter. Maybe I am incorrect with that. Well, this is going to happen pretty often, since our Scythe Wielder does have AoE strikes when he does attack enemies. That would let him charge his energy without needing to kill. We're going to take Valor. Okay. We're now fighting Egyptians who are working with the Romans. Silver and equipment. Pharaoh coin and equipment. Equipment and equipment. We can still use everything except an accessory at this moment. I think we do... I think we do the silver and equipment or the equipment and equipment. Let's do this one. Some silver and some gear. Alright, these guys are all new. And girls. Rebel Scouts. 5 attack, 2 defense, 1 range, 3 movement, 25 hit points. Nothing too special about them. Rebel Assassin. No defense, 6 damage, 20 hit points, 3 movement. We have a mounted She's not mounted. We have a standard archer here. She's pretty cute. She's also an enemy, so we get to kill her. 5 damage at 3 range, 3 movement. Rebel Officer. Adds temp defense plus 8 and attack plus 4 for this turn to a random enemy, except for itself, at the start of each turn. So something gets more powerful. We don't know what it will be. She doesn't know what it is. And it's still ugly. It's a bit nerve-wracking to do this, but I think we move here. Nerve-wracking because we could take significant damage on this round if she buffs anyone on this side, which she's likely to do. You know what just occurs to me? We can have her attack our Halo Hunter while the others attack my Scythe Wielder. Okay, that didn't happen actually. This will kill one, grant him 1 energy for the kill, and another energy for attacking 2 targets. We killed a target, which means we do extra damage now with our Halo Hunter for this round. Let's kill this one. And then she kills the archer. Okay, I like that. Oh, she's a range attack too. Range attack 4. Okay. No one can hit my mage, so we'll have our mage start. Just barely can't kill it, but it can't reach me either. The only thing that can hit me is the rebel officer, so we'll keep her there. So she should have attacked him first, because she would have done 8 extra damage to him at full life, and we could have killed him. So that was a big mistake on my part. No one else moves. I'm not worried about any of these enemies. He can't reach me. She only does 4 damage. I think he kills both of them. Is that right? No. But even if he doesn't kill either of them with this attack, we can finish off whoever's left with my other 2. He didn't kill either. Emerald Staff. Let's see what that does. Gains 3 temp defense after moving. Okay. He's all about defense. He gains 3 defense if we don't move him, thanks to Catalyst, at least at the start. Gains more defense, more stars he gets. And he can gain defense after moving. A little bit of defense, though. Blacksmith or accessory. So we don't really need oh. Is there something special about the accessory dealer that might maybe want to go here? No, I think the blacksmith can scribe jewels in equipment, not the accessory person. Let's go to the blacksmith. Runes. They're called runes, not gems or jewelry. Okay, So runes will allow us to scribe a rune into any piece of gear that has a rune in it, or a rune slot. If we choose the crescent bow, what will it gain? Oh, we can't tell what it will gain. It's going to be randomed. Can I see what it does before I do it? It's only 10 gold, so we'll probably do it while we're here. Let's first go look at what we can buy. A great... Wow! Look at this gear. Some of these are purple items. Gilded Greatbow. Plus 3 attack damage, plus 1 attack range. War Scythe. Scythe Wielder gains 4 temp defense and 5 attack for this turn on his first action each turn. Wow. Both of those sound amazing. Oh, he's also selling another crescent bow, too. A shame I can't buy all of it. Or can we? We do have this gold bar. It's worth 100 gold, so I can buy, I think, both of these? I can buy both. I don't see why I wouldn't. Let's sell the gold bar. Gain 100 bucks, and then we'll buy the Gilded Greatbow. She unlocked an extra weapon slot when we were at the weaponsmith. It's always in the order that you see here, by the way. It goes from left to right. So now she does just 17 base damage. Oh, yeah, 17 base damage with plus 1 and more attack range. And we'll also buy the War Scythe for 108 bucks. Cool. I don't think I mentioned it, but just like unlocking the characters' stat upgrades via their talents, you unlock tablets that will show up during your runs and equipment that can possibly show up during your runs. A part of me doesn't like that because it dilutes the pool of rewards, and some things are better than others, but it's not bad to have more options. Anyway, some of that gear might have been locked behind talent upgrades for my characters. We'll see that at the end of this run, when we go ahead and level people. Alright, well, we have another choice of doing a battle. We're getting close to not needing any more equipment. Well, the equipment you get after a battle is random. You don't know what you're going to get. We could get another bow. It could be one of the same bows we have at the moment. But we don't need another bow at this moment. We just need a utility slot and a feather. We could use a little more cash. I don't think I've ever fought the Hippo Rider, though. That makes me nervous seeing him. Let's give it a try. Restores 12 hit points at the start of each turn. Okay, gotcha. So you gotta focus him down if you want him to die. 7 attack strength, 3 movement, 44 hit points. We can kill him in one go. I like this area. It's got a bunch of cover. I don't think I've ever seen, or maybe only once before have I seen a spot where the enemy, like... a spot where the enemy The enemy can't get through on this side, so this is a safe spot to put my Star Acolyte and my Halo Hunter, for example. Let's move you here. We could have him attack. No, I can't have him... Yes, we can have him attack if I want to. Right? Oh, he needs 4-star to do it. Okay, gotcha. He does 7 damage. He's the only one who has range on that spot, so I can move you here. I will say that for a while, with this particular group, I felt that the strongest play was often to do what you see me doing, like keep everyone together. Use the Star Acolyte's temp defense if he gets any... well, he always gets some. He always gets 6 for not moving. Combined with the Scythe Warrior's defense to tank, while the Acolyte shifts just slightly to shoot. So we're going to see that a lot probably for this run as well. Okay, if we're going to attack him, we need to kill him this round. Which I know for a fact we'll be able to do. So, she's in danger if she stays there of taking some damage. So I would want her to move back a bit. Oh, we'd have to move her 2 spots. Actually, yeah, she'll take a little more damage if we move her. Okay, then we'll leave her there. Let's start with the Scythe Wielder, who will use God's Ward. I want him tanking for her. Guard's Ward will only work if the targets are adjacent. And I don't think it would absorb damage for her if she's here. She has to be right next to him. How much damage are we doing to him? You know what? We'll need everyone to hit him anyway to kill him. So let's go ahead and use him first. We'll God's Ward. Now, Tim, he's not hurt, so you just lost 8 damage. Can you still kill him? Yes, we can, thank God. Oh, she's gonna take damage anyway. Oh, no. He's tanking for that. Okay. So, first thing, we want him to definitely go and attack here because we want him to gain 1 additional energy. But if we can kill one of these guys with that attack, that would give him another one. It's a lot of damage we're going to suddenly start taking. Which they're not hurt, so you do extra damage at this moment. Yeah. They will move around to hurt her as much as they can, so I think we have to move her back and shoot him. Then we kill him with him. It's not worth using Star Call to get 1 kill. And the boss battle's coming up. We'll just hurt the archer a bit. Okay. We move her there, she gets 6 defense, and we can kill her. Good. So she can definitely kill this one. Can we increase her damage a bit? I have to remember I have these abilities, which is why I'm talking out loud to myself about them. New Moon. Gain 1 energy when hitting at least 2 enemies. Fleeting Power. So actually gains 1 star. Okay, so this again. So these 2 aren't colored tablets, so we're going to go ahead and choose one of these. Let's choose Fleeting Power. I don't know if I described what Star does, but it increases the number of attacks that come from the sky when he uses his ability. So he starts out with 3 attacks, for example, against any targets in his AoE. It increases by 1 for every star you have. Let's choose this. Okay. We need the fountain. Or do we? Let's describe this really quick. So, this is our first boss battle. When you win a boss battle, your heroes are restored to max hit points. So if you think you can do the battle without needing to heal, you're usually better off than taking the extra treasure. But it's only a little bit of extra treasure, as it were. It's 20 silver here. Or I can spend probably 12 silver to almost full heal our Star Acolyte in preparation for the boss battle. I don't remember what the boss battle's like either, because it's been a month since I last played. Let's go ahead and choose the fountain. Okay, so we've got, we have a free minor heal here, because that's an upgrade I have, but it's for the Star Acolyte, so that doesn't help me very much. We can heal 6 hit points on the Halo Hunter for 17 bucks. 11 on the Scythe Wielder for 17. 10 for the Halo Hunter for 36. She needs 12. Everyone recovers 30%. We don't need that. We also don't need 50%. What's for sale here? Minor Healing Charms. Heal 3 hit points when winning battles. A permanent upgrade. Heals 5 hit points when dropping below 12 hit points. Can only use it once. Recover 8 hit points at the start of battle. Only used once. We don't really need any of those. So I think we can probably get away with healing the Halo Hunter slightly for this. Okay. Let's do it. If we win this battle, we get a epic tablet for a character. We gain, I think, 2 Pharaoh coins, 100 bucks, and a piece of epic gear. Who is this guy? I've forgotten who this is. Resident Commander. Empower a random unit at the start of the turn, granting it +4 attack, and I can't see what the rest of it does. I think it's extra defense. Once only. If there are no empowered units at the start of the turn, I think he summons additional units. This might be a good spot to start. Well, hold on here. We can do a little bit of damage with her if I move her here. We can almost kill that guy right at the start. We can plug this hole with our Scythe Warrior. He'll take 4, 6... He'll take 10 damage if I do that. You know what, though? I think we're going to do that. 1, 2, 3... Let's do this. Oh, right. We also gain... I forgot. We gain defense for some reason. Why do we gain defense? 4 temp defense. The first action he goes. I'm not fine with my Star Acolyte taking any damage because we lose Star if he takes damage. And he'll do 1 point of damage to me, which means I will lose a star. So let's move him here. And that guy got empowered, too. That would have been awful. Okay, we can start with the Scythe Warrior, who can kill the guy in front. You know, this empowered guy is going to be annoying. If she uses Halo Hunter, can she kill 2 of them? No. Yes! She can kill those 2. I kind of want her having more defense if I'm going to do that. Though, to be honest, it's this one I'm mostly worried about. If I move her here and Halo Hunter, I can kill 3 of them. So that's what I want to do. There's no reason not to do it. But before I do it, let's use God's Ward. Hit both of these. Kill one, and we gain back another energy. And he'll absorb hits from my allies now. We can move her up, and she can Moon Halo. And then we kill these 3. She gains... By the way, you gain 1 energy when we kill an enemy. So she's back up to full energy again. This is so awkward. Because I would love to move him up. I don't want him losing any star. So... Oh, he'll take the hits, so this is fine. We can move him here. So we hit both of them. And now, do I want to give a star to our Star Acolyte, or do I want to keep the Halo Hunter in Halo form? I think I want the star. Okay, that's a once-only thing, I think, so we can't summon more defenses again. He can attack her from there, so I need to be careful if I decide to leave her there. In fact, I think we're not going to do that. Darn it. If he moves here, he can hit him, but he doesn't have the damage to really threaten his life if he gets defense. Let's move her here, and she'll weaken him. And then he'll kill him to gain another star. I guess we can use God's Ward again. Okay. Well, we didn't need to use it, I guess, in the end. Now is when the Star Acolyte begins coming into his own, because he's beginning to be able to kill a single enemy each round. I don't need to use Moon Form. This was a great spot to move him into. Ah, finally he decided to move away a bit. Unfortunately, he just doesn't have the DPS to deal with us, and we were able to handle his attrition very easily. Waxing Moon and Execute, I have not taken before. I did take Meteorite. Let's see. So Waxing Moon. Damage range +1 while in Halo form. Execute. Attacks instantly eliminate enemies with less hit points than 2 times that of Scythe Wielder's defense. Also affects sub-targets. I can't get my defense very high at the moment. We get 11 defense, so that would kill any enemy that has 11 hit points or less. I'm going to take Waxing Moon. Ankh Emblem. Instead of dying when taking lethal damage, the wearer recovers 25 hit points and gains 50 temp defense. The Ankh Emblem is destroyed once triggered. That could actually have played very nice with that epic ability for the Scythe Wielder, that if he died, he could guarantee kill anything that has less than 50 life. Well, there's no reason not to equip it. As you can see, our heroes have recovered all of their life. We can now move to the market. And here, by the way, it took me, I think, after my... It was only after I beat the game 2 entire times. So my 3rd time after I beat the boss of the next run. That didn't make any sense to say. I did not realize this was something... I failed to notice... Oh my god, I can't speak. We're going to put a small break here after this. I didn't notice that the market has the blacksmith, the accessory, the artisan, and the... the artisan, the accessory, and blacksmith merchants here. I thought it was only the blacksmith. So viewer, don't you do the same thing that I did. You can do all of these here. Blacksmith, accessory, and carving if you have those unlocked. We have 165 bucks to spend and nothing to sell currently. What have we got? What do we have room for with our gear? A feather. There is no feather gear here. Set War Scythe. For each adjacent enemy at the start of the turn, Scythe Wielder gets +2 attack damage. I don't care. Khonsu's Might. +1 max energy. +1 miracle cost. So you get 1 more energy, max, but it costs you 1 more energy to use the ability. Halo Hunter immediately enters enhanced Halo form when using Miracle. So arguably that saves you 2 energy when you use it. I'm not really tempted by any of these. We don't have the money for Khonsu's Might anyway. We could potentially sell our Crescent Bow. We would probably barely have enough money for it if we did that, so maybe. We can also rune some of these. For accessories, let's see. +2 attack damage. Temp owner gains 4 temp defense if there are adjacent enemies, or +4 attack for this turn if there aren't. Ooh. That's nice. Killing an enemy deals 4 damage to adjacent. We've already seen the chakram. I never remember Horn. I have Horn, so that's not going to benefit me. Van Braces is also nice. I like Van Braces and the Lapis Slab. Both sound fantastic for my Scythe Wielder to use. Before we take these... What are our carvings? We haven't seen carvings yet. So these are basically buffs that you get for the remainder of the game. You start by having to choose 3 lower level ones. The second level ones are more expensive, but better than the first level ones. And then you get 1 third level one, which is pretty amazing, if I remember correctly. Fire-type warriors gain 3 base defense. Mage-type warriors gain +1 attack and +1 max energy. Your warriors, everyone, gets +1 attack range at the start of each stage. Enemies lose -1 movement at the first turn. Your hunter-type warriors gain +1 attack and +1 movement. I like all of these 3 here. Our Scythe Warrior could get 3 base defense. Our Mage could get +1 attack damage and +1 max N. And our Hunter could get +1 attack and +1 movement. Man, there's some good choices here. Like some really good choices. The equipment I'm not that tempted with, but the runes might be tempting. Something else, oh, I should say this as well. The blacksmith's gear is always randomized, as is the accessories whenever you visit them. But the carvings, to my knowledge, will always be the same. I have the option, because I purchased it, that I could refresh these if I wanted, discarding any of the ones I have not purchased and getting all new ones. But I like these. So I think I want these 3. Let me start by unequipping that. If I was to sell that, it's 18 bucks. Wow! That is exactly enough money to buy Kansu's Might, and then we're not buying anything else. Do I want this for my Halo Hunter? What this would do for her is that she would gain +5 more damage, plus 1 more attack range if she is in advanced Halo form. So +9 damage total. It's very tempting, because as the game goes on, she's going to be in Halo form, at least the first rank, for most of the battles she's in. But you know, I just can't buy that for her, knowing that we have upgrades for everyone that everyone would benefit from. So let's start by buying a Wisdom Carving, giving our mage +1 attack and +1 max energy. And I'll grab the Agility Carving. You know what? I'm going to grab the Sturdy Carving too. Let's grab all 3 of these. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. There was the Lapis Slab. How much is it if I sell this? $35. So, if you've watched me play other games, I am generally not a fan of items that are used when you fail. I find it much better to not fail. And if we lose someone in combat, this would get that person back on their feet and in good shape. But I still think if we lose somebody, something has gone horrifically wrong, and likely I am going to lose the game anyway. So I'm thinking we sell this. And instead, we buy the Lapis Slab. Oh, what is this, by the way? We have no enhancement slots. Okay, let's just sell this. We'll buy the Lapis Slab. Is that considered an enchantment slot? It is! Oh god! But it's 75 bucks. Okay, so we don't have the money for that. We will then equip this on our Scythe Wielder. $41 left. It's enough for us to rune some things. So let's go ahead and rune our Gilded Greatbow. Epic charm slots may roll with rare or epic charms. Let's see what happens. Oh, I get to choose one. +3 attack, +2 attack, or +1 attack range. Wow! Wow! Eagle Eye and Power sound amazing. Do I want our Halo Hunter to have incredible range, or do even more damage? Let's choose the attack range. We have enough that we could choose the upgrade for the Crescent Bow too, but I like having a little bit of money before we get going in the next chapter, so we're good. And everyone, the moment I go to advance, we start the next chapter, so let's go ahead and click it. But I'll be back to do this chapter after I put a break here. I gotta compress what I've done so far down, and that's going to take a bit. So, you guys will tell the difference. It's good. I'll be back in like 3 seconds. Alright guys, I'm back. I've been attempting to record this beginning again for the past about 10 minutes now. As you can see, as the timer continues to tick. So we're not beating this with under probably 3 hours at this rate. I need to do a quick summary of my characters because it's been a day since I recorded the first part of this video. So a summary will be helpful for me to remember what it is that my characters have, and helpful for you guys as a quick summary of how our party is looking. We just beat the first boss, and so our life has been completely restored, and it looks like we're at max energy with the exception of the Star Acolyte. And that's because we purchased an artisan upgrade, which I believe increased his max energy by 1. So we don't get the energy for that automatically. We have to fill it by the normal energy increasing means, killing enemies for the most part. We spent quite a bit of silver on artisan upgrades, on slotting runes, and I think a piece of gear. So we're down to only 11 silver. This needs to be a priority for us going forward, because we're going to need a lot more of this. We have 4 Pharaoh coins. I don't believe we spent any during any of the purchases that we did at the end of the last chapter at the market. We don't really need too many of these. I'd probably say 8 max for the runs I've done so far, depending upon, of course, upon what shows up. So I'm not going to prioritize Pharaoh coins at the moment. Extra Pharaoh coins that you do possess at the end of the game are converted into extra gems for upgrading your town, but my town's already almost maxed out, so I don't really care about having extra Pharaoh coins. In other words, once again, this isn't a priority for me. Though if we do elite battles, we'll get some of those as a side effect, and that will be nice. We've bought 2 artisan upgrades. My Star Acolyte gets +1 attack damage and +1 max energy. My Halo Hunter gets +1 attack damage and +1 movement. Keeping her agile will be more mobile will be very handy for her. Remember, we are playing on hard mode, so we've got +10% max hit points on all minions. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I think minions are every single unit in the game that isn't an elite or a boss. We can see the layout for what's coming up, but we don't really need to cover that anymore. We'll see it as we move forward. Hopefully we'll get to this boss and defeat him too. For our characters, our Scythe Warrior destroys the defense of targets when he attacks them, and when he attacks, if he strikes more than one opponent, he gains 1 energy. I really like this ability because it means I can use his God Ward more often, especially because in situations when I'm using it is because there's multiple targets. There's more enemies around, and I'm trying to protect my allies generally. So this will let him hopefully recover energy much faster in those situations. He gets 4 extra temp defense and +5 attack damage each turn for the first action that he does during his turn. He also gains 4 temp defense if there's any adjacent enemies, or +4 attack if there weren't any adjacent enemies. Very useful if he's standing still, tanking enemies that are already present in his melee range, as it were. Useful as well if he's charging into the enemies, because he'll do a little more damage when he gets there. Our Halo Hunter has +3 attack damage, +6 actual attack damage, the Crescent Bow combined with the Gilded Great Bow, and she's gained +2 attack range thanks to a magnificent rune in this Gilded Great Bow. Whenever she kills someone, she also does 4 damage to all adjacent enemies. Her tablets so far are, she gains 7 extra attack for the round, assuming that a friend killed something. She gains 8 extra damage against targets at full max hit points. She gains 3 temp defense for each obstacle and or ally near her, max of 2 such things, for 6 max defense total. And she gains +1 damage range while in Halo form. I don't know if I've described what damage range +1 means compared to what attack range +1 means. So I'm going to try to do that in the next battle that we do. Our Star Acolyte gets 3 temp defense whenever he moves. Combined with his natural gaining, well, actually that doesn't combine with anything. So it does let him move and gain some defense. If he doesn't move, he gains 1 extra temp defense for each star he possesses. Combined with Star Strike, this means that he'll gain 9 defense at the start of the game, and more defense as long as he continues to gain more stars. He can move and actually use an attack, but we haven't seen us do that yet. But Meteor lets him do so. But if we do so, then he loses 1 star after doing so, and he needs 4 star to use the ability. We also have Fleeting, which is if he doesn't move, he gains 1 star, but he loses that effective star at the end of the round. Alright, I need to use the bathroom, so I need to put another break here. But I'll be right back, I swear. Okay, so let's do the next battle. Finally fighting the Romans, and not just bandits in the city who are, I guess, helping them. Let's take a look first and see if there's any special units here. Harpoon Hunter, he's a ranged attacker. Good movement, decent damage, good range. Attack range of 3. 4 defense on the soldiers, and even 3 defense on this ranged guy. This is the special unit here, Legion Priest. Upon death, all enemies, except Legion Priests, gain +4 attack damage for the remainder of the battle, and recover 10 hit points. So we want to kill everything else first, if we can. Otherwise, we're going to take, or make sure that we can somehow funnel the enemies into choke points, so we don't take overwhelming amounts of damage. Thankfully, this is the only ranged unit they have. Unthankfully, he's got great range. Our Halo Hunter has good range now as well. So, I'm thinking, if I move him here, and I attack in this direction, we'll plink him. No, I need to attack with the Halo Hunter first. She does more damage that way. He'll have, what is that, 9 hit points left? I kind of want my Star Acolyte sitting there, though. Actually, the Halo Hunter doesn't even have to move there. She can stay where she is. And still, or move up 1 and attack. Okay, my mind's made up. Let's move our Star Acolyte here. And wait. How much damage do you do? 5. We could actually move the Halo Hunter here. She'll gain 6 temp defense. And be able to threaten this one. Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to do that. We'll move you up. Do a tiny bit of damage to him. The only one who can hit this spot is him, and he absolutely will do that. Are you ranged, by the way? You are ranged! Can I God's Ward still? Actually, that's not going to do anything. So I think we're going to lose a star on our Star Acolyte. The first time you guys are going to see that. No! Didn't even attack. Okay, well, now I am going to use God's Ward. And we'll kill this one, which will increase our Halo Hunter's damage a bit. Hit 2 enemies and recover 2 energy. We don't want to kill him. We want to let him live, because we don't want these others getting stronger. If I Halo with you... Oh, I meant to talk about damage range a bit. And attack range. So, attack range is the max distance that you can reach with your attacks. Damage range means that the attack will strike more things in that range. Our Star Acolyte, when we attack with him, he's using a damage range +1. Which then looks like this plus. The Halo Hunter, when she's in Halo form, now she also gains +1 attack range with that one bow that we got. Which is why, when I target this enemy here, we kill these two, which are normally not in range of that. They're slightly out of it. Or rather, I'm sorry, these two would be hit, but he would not be normally. But now we can kill... Wow. We can kill two and heavily damage the priest leader. Our poor Star Acolyte can't actually match that DPS output. But if he stays here, he won't lose any star. So we're going to keep him here anyway, and we'll heavily damage one of these other soldiers. We kill that one, we heavily damage the leader. But I need to worry about this guy. Kills one, heavily weakens the other. And my Star Acolyte can kill the leader, and then with this, since this one's weak, our Scythe Warrior can kill him. So I think that's the plan. We go here, and we do this to start. Now she's back at full energy again. Our Acolyte kills... Nope, we don't kill the priest next, because that will heal him 10 hit points. So we instead kill him next. And then we kill the priest. Okay, Focus Fire is the only one which is not colored, and we're trying for using new abilities this run, which doesn't matter to you guys because you haven't seen any of these abilities, but we're going to go ahead and choose this. Damage +1 against enemies adjacent to one of your allies. I tend to keep the Star Acolyte near the Scythe Wielder, and it's easy enough to move the Halo Hunter next to him, or next to an enemy, if I need to do extra damage to it with our Star Acolyte. Sorry, that's what I meant. Silver. We need silver. We can get silver and even more silver if we do this battle. 2 silver rewards. Gear and gear, gear and silver. If we get gear, we're hoping it's a feather, which it doesn't have to be. Up ahead of us is another Weapon Master. Ooh, and the Rare Merchant Trader. We're probably going to go to the Weapon Master, though, so I can unlock more slots, assuming I can get more money. So let's go to this normal battle. We need more money anyway, so we need all the money we can get. Speaking of money, or rather gear, Transport Crew grants 2 pieces of gear when killed. Flees for the battlefield on turn 4. He is very similar to that Silver Scarab we saw early on at during this run. Only he gets away, he moves much faster at 2 movement, rather than the 1 movement the Scarab would do. We also can't catch him right away, which is a bit awkward. What else are we looking at here? Legion Guard takes 15 reduced damage from range attacks. We have 2 of them. We also have a Harpoon Hunter here. I think we fill this spot to start and wait. Nothing can reach these 2 spots. If I move her here, she can actually kill this target right now, which will keep her in Halo Hunter and recover one of her energy. Do good damage to this target and take off half the hit points of this enemy too. Absolutely do that to start. And then we move you up. Won't kill him. Kills that one Let's think about this. So, it may not seem like it, but the Star Acolyte's attacks are ranged attacks. Like, there's no difference between a magic range attack and a normal range attack. So he takes no damage from our Star Acolyte. So, having him stay here and attack this does nothing other than increasing the Star Acolyte's armor. We can move him here. Actually, why would I do that? He does 7 damage, so she'll take 1 point of damage if I leave her there. How much damage do we do again? 15 to him, who have 12 left. But nothing's starting within his action range, so he should get +4 attack, be able to move up and kill him. Yeah, I'm going to let her take a point of damage. Then he can move up. Oh, I thought we gained... Maybe it's after the attack happens? We gain the +5 damage? Let's see what happens here. He should kill him, I think. Okay, I don't understand how he works then. Oh, I forgot. When the Halo Hunter attacks while in Halo form, she also gains some defense. So she can probably kill... She can kill him... and take the hit from this guy again. That will be fine. She killed something. I guess that's why she did 4 damage to him as well? Is my damage with the Scythe Wielder 3? Sorry, Oh! When I act is when I get it? Yes! Oh! Okay. I misread this. So I'm gaining +4 attack damage if there's no enemies adjacent to me, and I act. So he's never going to get the +4 attack damage when I want him to. That would be beneficial to the Halo Hunter instead if no one was near her to increase her damage. Or the Star Acolyte. Gotcha. Okay. We could kill this one. You know, it doesn't matter. I guess. I mean, we should. He won't do any damage to our Halo Hunter anyway. Okay, we did not gain a leaf. We gained a poleaxe, +2 temp defense for each adjacent ally, and protection charm. Once per stage, gain 6 temp defense before being attacked. This is actually kind of useful for our Star Acolyte, but he is quite some distance away from being able to acquire that. We don't have the money to really buy any special... Well, maybe we do. I feel like I wouldn't mind having another slot unlock for my Scythe Hunter or my Star Acolyte, even though we don't have the gear for him yet. But we haven't seen the mysterious trader. What else is up ahead of us? A blacksmith, artisan, accessory artisan. So more artisans. if I could buy another leaf, I would like that very much. So let's go to the mysterious trader. And he has 4 leaves here. Perfect. Or leaves. Feathers, sorry. But they're all hideously expensive. So I don't know if we'll be able to do this. Oh, some of these already have runes in them as well. So what do we have? Skycall Staff, +1 attack damage. He also gains 6 max hit points. Vermilion Staff, using Miracle, grants star range +1, and he gains +1 movement range. This is interesting. So, I think this means that... I don't quite know what star range +1 means. I think that means that it will come down from the heavens at a slightly increased range. I generally don't like extra range on my star, because I want to guarantee he hits certain targets, not spread out the damage. +2 movement. That's a nice bracelet. Cinder Staff. Star Acolyte gains +1 range if he doesn't move, and there are no enemies within attack range. He also gains +1 attack range. Ritualist Staff. Gain 4 temp defense when losing star. So after he takes a hit, he gains more defense afterwards. The only one that really interests me here is this one. But I need 101 gold to get +1 more attack and +6 more max hit points. We could sell both of these, I suppose. That would give me 18 bucks, which would be to 100 bucks, which is not enough. So we're not going to buy any of these then. The feather bracelet, once again, could be nice, but there's no other weapon master or weapon trainer up ahead that I remember. So no, we're just going to pass on this and leave. This is a Houndsmaster. I recognize this guy. He is annoying. Ooh! We have a golden sarcophagus? Sun Grail. Winning battles grants 1 bag of silver and 1 pharaoh coin. So this is a boon. So I think that's added up here to something we have permanently. But we have to wipe all of this out before it flees, and we can't let this die either. Hounds, 5 attack damage, 1 attack range. Nothing that special about them. No defense, 20 hit points. Why did I make a big deal of them? Because the Houndmaster fully heals a random hound at the end of each turn and grants it 6 attack for the remainder of the battle. So when we attack the hounds, we want to make sure we absolutely kill them. I'm going to move him there to plug the hole. Run our Star Acolyte up, because nothing can hit him there. And then, unsurprising, I'm going to immediately enter Halo form and start killing things. Remember what I said about the gold bow that I saw? About how entering Halo form puts you in rank 2 immediately and how tempting it is to take that? This is why. We're at a stage where the Halo Hunter can kill things very quickly and multiple things each round. In fact, can we wipe out the hounds right now? If I move her here, I think we can kill every single hound. We can kill 3 of them. We can kill that one as well with our Star Acolyte. So yeah, let's kill these. Actually, maybe that boon isn't for the every single battle. Maybe it was only for that one. I don't remember how to check, so I'll look around really quick and see if I can figure it out. We have Ambush and Honed Mind. Star Acolyte can no longer drop below 3 stars, so this means if we move him up and he takes a hit and it's the first round, it's fine. He doesn't go down to 2 star. Or Ambush, plus 6 damage against Hunter and Mage type enemies. These will be ranged casters. That's super useful to try to get that kill on those targets. We're going to choose Ambush. Combined with Monger, assuming it's not hurt, which is usually the case for these enemies, that's 14 extra damage against them. Now, do I see boons somewhere? I don't know if we're permanently getting that. I think we do. Anyway, our choices are Pharaoh coins and equipment, or silver and equipment. We need that silver. This is tricky because it's our first time fighting catapults. Let's go ahead and give it a go. Just one catapult, but it's going to be annoying. Charges for 1 turn, and then launches a ranged AoE attack. So, when this right now is not attacking anything, but when its turn begins, it will signal the area it's going to attack, and we'll get to see how big of an area it's going to be then. We definitely want to kill it quickly if we can. Can our incredibly cute Halo Hunter get a kill? Not this time. Not the first turn. I'm willing to risk moving everyone up into the center to try to make a run on this and kill it. But maybe... Actually, yeah, we have to do this, I feel. This might be a gigantic mistake, but I'm going to make the attempt to gun this down in 1 round. We see, by the way, Knights. Knights have +1 movement. They have 4 movement compared to normal targets, so we're going to be swamped with enemies very quickly. Okay, so this is the round I wanted to kill this in, and I don't think we're going to be able to do that. He's going to do 8 damage to every single target in this AoE. If I kill him, though, she'll gain extra damage this round. 7 more. If I move her here, I can kill him, though. You know what? I think we do this. We move her here. She... Because I think when we kill this one, he's going to take 4 damage. And when we kill this one... No, just him. Our Star Acolyte can help kill both of these. Using his energy. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. He can move up and plug the hole, and then... Gee, I kind of want to do this. We get 4 star if I don't move, so that's enough to... If I only target him, he's... Okay, stop. Tell the viewers what you're thinking. So, if I don't move, I pick up 1 star, which means we attack an extra time. So we're going to do 24 total damage spread across whatever targets this hits. Only 1 enemy can reach him this turn. It's going to be this guy. And he can take that hit because of the 9 damage. So if I target here, Worst case scenario, we don't kill either, but they're both almost dead. And then our Scythe Warrior moves up, attacks in this direction, and kills them both anyway. Let's do this. A little worse, but still acceptable, since we can kill them now with our Scythe Warrior. Okay, I want our Scythe Warrior back near us, so I'm going to start by heavily damaging this enemy. She can then kill it, put damage on this one. He can charge right up here and slam into him. I think we took 1 damage there. And I didn't see the boon another time, so that was just a one-time effect. Okay, gotcha. Well, healing fountain, we have to go here. We don't need any healing, or in so much that our Scythe, well, technically we do need a heal, 1 hit point on our Scythe Warrior, but that's not worth 17 bucks to do. I don't need any of this at the moment either. It's so situational, these healing items, that I don't really feel they're probably worth purchasing. If you're desperate, they're useful, I suppose. If you're playing without a lot... Maybe on, well, higher difficulty levels, it's probably useful to have these, but not for our characters at the moment. Okay, stronger enemies. I feel like I should know what this is, this enemy here, but I don't remember fighting him. Let's try it. If we lose here, so be it. We lose here. Oh, it's this guy. Oh! I know who this is. Okay, I've done this battle many times. Right, we have cannons this time to worry about, not catapults. They work just like catapults, though. They'll charge for 1 turn and then launch an AoE attack. Once per turn, the Siege Master will convert a piece of materials into another charge mortar. If there are no materials on the battlefield, he upgrades, is it all of them? All of these ballista, these mortars. It says charge ballista, but these say charge mortars. I think that's just a typo. I think it means these things. These charge mortars become elite or upgraded charged mortars, and they don't have to charge to use their abilities any longer. So they just begin hammering everything with their AoE. So we kind of want to kill as many of these enemies as possible as quickly as we can. So let's... I think we do something like this to start and put heavy damage. Actually, no. Well, I need to think. I want her to have some defense so she can take a hit. She gets more defense if there... Well, in Halo form, when she kills something, she'll get some defense. So I think this is fine. For each enemy hit. Yeah, she'll be fine. So we can move her up here. She can use Halo form. And then she can destroy 1 supply, heavily injure that mortar, and heavily injure 1 of these guards. I think we still have to move up like this. Heavily damage him. And I want him to have some defense, so we're going to just use star form use his attack here now. Okay, I don't care about these two, not overly much. This guy will probably die wherever I move her to deal with these enemies. Is that right? We destroy that. Okay, so let's think first, Tim. So, on his turn, he's going to make this into one of these. So, if I can kill these other ones first, I should try to do that, but I don't see how I'm going to do that. In other words, if I kill this and this materials, these are immediately upgraded to advanced ones, and then they'll attack this turn. I'm pretty sure that's the way this works. So I would prefer to damage everything and then severely... Like, I want to damage as much as I can without destroying this turn, but I don't see how that's going to happen. I can't kill him. Oh, wow, but look at this. We kill one siege mortar. We target all these enemies, so she gains a ton of defense. Plus more for him being close by. And there's only one... There's only... two of these on this side are still left alive. He can move up here and kill one of them. That leaves just one mortar left. I'm fine with that. And it still hurt. Wow. I guess we'll give you something to kill, which will increase her damage. And then he doesn't get to do anything. There's nothing else left for him to do, so he just stands there and looks really mean. So our Halo Hunter is carrying the team forward. All of these are colored. So, okay, we choose one that I've used before. Well, I see Astral Flurry, which is a gold card, so we should probably choose this. Once per turn, if an attack hits a single target 4 times, Star Acolyte can attack 1 extra time after his action. So in other words, he can use his attack action twice. So we're absolutely choosing this. We just gained another bow. It's a composite bow. Oh, and we gained a whitewood bow. Well, neither of these are better, I feel, than what we're currently using. The composite bow is a little more situational, doing more damage against fire-type enemies, but I don't care about that as much as I care about a standard 3 attack damage. So I'd rather do this to everything than this only to a certain target. And there's no way I'm taking off our Gilded Great Bow. This is a more situational version of our Crescent Bow, so I don't feel like the Whitewood Bow is useful for me either. So we'll be selling both of these. Well, one of them at least. I don't think we're going to be able to unlock, or I don't think I'm going to have the silver to unlock that final bow slot for a Halo Hunter. Normal battle, boss battle. We don't really need Pharaoh coins. We're up to 6 of them already. So let's just try for more gear we can sell. And what do? Grants Phalanx soldiers, which is these 3, +1 attack for the remainder of the battle at the end of each turn. So I can kill one of the hunters and put heavy damage on the other 2. So I think we do this, and we... Oh, first, though... No, I don't need to worry about her taking damage. She she will take some. Oh, no, she won't take any. Or I can let her take some from one of these phalanx soldiers. 7. Oh, I gotta be careful. I didn't realize that. Once per stage... Oh, they have potions, which is why. Gains +10 attack damage. I'm dropping below 10 hit points, so I better be able to kill them when I attack. I don't know if I want you to take all the damage that's going your way, Mr. Scythe Wielder. I think we move him here, so the damage is spread out amongst these two. They only have attack range of 1. Yeah, we move him here. Oh! It's all of them, including the Javeliers, gain extra attack damage. So, if we attack this one, our Star Acolyte should be able to attack another time this turn, since we'll hit a single target 4 times. And now we can kill them. We can spread the damage out to multiples of them. Let's try this and see if we can kill... Actually, will that kill either of them? How much? It does 24 damage? It might kill both of them, but I think I'd rather just have the guaranteed kill for 1 extra star. I would love to be able to kill both of these. Oh, that was super useful, that they attack different targets. He arguably can do some damage, but he's not... Oh, no, he can't. Never mind. And we get another Great War Axe. Oh, another Great War Axe. We get a Great War Axe. All these are colored. Okay, charge. Moving more than 1 tile grants Scythe Wielder 3 temp defense and +3 damage. I like that. 6 damage against enemies adjacent to obstacles or allied units. Star Acolyte is attacked but doesn't lose any star. He deals 8 damage to the attacker. If he loses star, he does 14 damage to the attacker. I do like using him as like a tank on occasion, but I do think we need a little more tablets on our Scythe Wielder. This will let him move around a little bit more and continue to get more defense. When adjacent to an enemy at the start of the turn, Scythe Wielder gains +2 attack. I like this. Tough choice now. Tough choice. Because I don't think I'm allowed to sell things while at the Artisan. You know what, though? We have another Artisan up ahead. So I'm thinking we go to the blacksmith, we sell a bunch of the crap we have, we look to see if we can get another feather or a staff for our Star Acolyte, and then later we can go ahead and save up for this Artisan. 2 feathers, alright, we'll take a look. Oh, right, we can rune stuff too here. So first off, I don't want the composite bow. I don't care about the whitewood bow. I don't care about the guardian poleaxe. And we'll hold on to these 2 at the moment. Another emerald staff. That would give our Star Acolyte 6 temp defense when he moves around. Once per stage, killing an enemy grants 1 extra star. Ooh, that's very nice. Or ostrich staff. If Star Acolyte starts a turn with max energy, he gains +1 attack for this turn. That's also useful, because I tend not to use his his energy very often. It's tempting, so even though I really like this one, because that increases his damage output very quickly once he can begin killing things, it's also 117 bucks to buy that, whereas this is only 41, and we benefit from that +1 attack damage most of the time. I think we'll be buying this. Do I want to sell the other two things for an extra 26 bucks? Let's buy the ostrich staff. And we'll give it to him. And then we can rune something. I suppose, arguably, it should be the crescent bow, so that we can just have our Halo Hunter carry the team throughout this entire chapter. And it's also only 10 bucks. Yeah, let's do this. +1 max energy, +3 attack damage, +3 base defense. Even more DPS, she is our attack damage carry. +1 max energy? I think we just go down the DPS route and choose this. We could increase the War Scythe, though I know the Artisan upgrades will be expensive, so I think we'll hold on to... We won't ruin this yet. Let's leave. I don't recognize this guy. Who are you? Oh! You're a mage. Twice per stage, charges for 2 turns, and then summons 2 mage servants. These are mage servants. They have good defense, decent range, and okay damage, but they don't move very quickly. I don't know why these guys, by the way, are called Javeliers, because they're like spearmen. They don't actually throw their javelins, and they don't have increased attack range. I feel like they probably should have +1 attack range, but thankfully they don't. So I think we're just going to charge, try to kill the Magic Artisan quickly. As always. Okay, we can kill him immediately, so there's no reason then to let him live. So we just down him right away. Well, I mean, how many things can she kill? None. Okay, so if I do this big damage spread, she kills no targets, so she'll leave Halo form. We don't want her to do that. Oh, you know what, though? We can pick up a little bit of damage if he kills something first. And then she can kill everything. Well, we're sticking with abilities I haven't used. We have 2 of them here, actually. I only saw Pierce Arrow. So, +6 damage against enemies with defense. Why not do even more damage against targets who are more resilient? Or Defensive Lunge. If the enemy attacking Scythe Wielder is within 2 tiles of him and within attack range, deal damage equal to his attack. We haven't increased his attack range at all, so it's going to be enemies who are adjacent to him. It's basically a counterattack. We'll choose it, and we'll keep our eye open for some means to improve his attack range. Gear, silver, Pharaoh coins. We want silver. Crazed... Oh, this guy. Crazed Warlock. Charges for 1 round and then launches an AoE attack with itself at the center. I suppose I should probably mention this in case I haven't. But when it comes to AoE attacks, only enemies take the damage. So when he uses his ability, These friendlies on his side, to him, don't take any damage from those abilities. Only we will take that damage. It's a big AoE centered around him. I think it goes up to like this far. Maybe even one further than that. What's the attack range? I'm sorry, what's the damage range I want to see? I can't tell. I'm pretty sure that it's everything in what you see right here. His movement. It's also what he damages. We can't kill him right away either. He's just got too many hit points. If I move you there, you'll take 1, 2, 3 attacks for 20 damage. It's a little too much. Oh, actually, I think you can kill multiple targets this round with this Halo Hunter. If I go... No, you can't. Just barely can't. One second. One more time. Can anyone attack that spot? No. Okay. You know, we're going to move. We're going to shift and do a little bit of damage, but we're not going to commit this turn to wiping out any enemies. I want to move in this direction. I'm willing to let him take a small tap. So he'll move there. And we'll turtle up. Okay. They should be in range now for a good moon halo. We kill one, which keeps her in halo form, and heavily damage 2 others. If I can kill one, though, it will increase her damage more. Now she kills both of those and heavily damages the Warlock. And then we can kill the Warlock with our Scythe Warrior. It's very important to end each combat with max energy if you can manage it. So as long as you use the Halo Hunter and keep killing things, she'll keep getting back that energy she used to put her in that form to begin with. You haven't seen me activate Halo a second time. Mostly it's because we haven't needed it. We're still wiping out everything with just Halo Form 1, thanks to all the damage she's doing currently. But it is very strong to do that with her as well. When attacked, Scythe Warrior gains 2 defense. These are all colored tablets too, so it doesn't matter which one of these I take, other than I want to make sure I choose a good one. Let's have our Scythe Warrior be a little more tanky. Okay. We have one more battle option at the end of this, and then we have the heal or treasure, then we have the final boss. So let's go to the Artisan and take an upgrade or 2 here. I liked originally this. Your fighter type warriors gain base defense +3. It would make us more tanky. Falcon statue is interesting. It doesn't really help our stat accolade too much, because it's only at the first turn of each stage, but it would let our Halo Hunter reach out to hit more targets. And it would also allow our Scythe Warrior to have range 2 on his first turn. +3 base defense, though, is also very nice, as is slowing down the enemy just a tad at the first turn. These are all decent. I like all of these. I'm going to grab the sturdy carving. I mentioned how I liked each individual one of these for every one of our classes to begin with. Although it's really tempting to grab the falcon statue, I will take the sturdy carving. Okay, now we see level 2 carvings. These are a little better than the tier 1 carvings are. Your warriors gain +2 attack. That's everyone gains +2 attack damage. All weapons except for uncommon ones, so not green ones, are guaranteed a charm slot. Once per stage, your hunter-type warriors take no damage the first time they are attacked. So, that's attacked, not damaged. So, it just nullifies damage the first time. It's decent, but I don't think our Halo Hunter has to worry about that. Once per stage, you can refresh tablet rewards. So you don't like anything that popped up? Refresh. Choose a whole different group. You gain double silver, Pharaoh coin, and equip chests from elite battles. There's an elite battle right up ahead of us, so we would earn 40-something or 30-something extra silver if we took this. It also would mean I would be wanting to do the elite battles in Chapter 3, and I know those are very difficult. Very difficult. But you know what? We'll choose this. Or we could refresh. If we had seen this earlier, this would have been absolutely worth taking. But we probably are 3 or 4 elite battles from the end of the game. I don't care about Pharaoh coins. This is an investment now to get silver, and it means that I will want to do all the elite battles. Let's choose it. And then this is tempting, but I don't... Oh, you know what's in that would have also improved your Star Acolyte's damage. Maybe we keep these here, and this is the next one I grab. Let's leave. Well, we just took something for an elite battle. We have an elite battle here. I recognize this guy. This is a explosives master or something of the sort. Yes, this is him. All right, let's take a look at this. Explosive chariot. Is he a bomb? I think he might be a barrel riding this chariot. After moving, summons 2 explosive kegs and 1 big explosive keg near a random target. Explosive keg. Charges for 1 turn and then explodes, dealing damage to those in attack range. 12 damage, and it's a big AoE, so it's everything... It'll be 2 vertical and horizontal, with 1 all around it, if I recall correctly. These things don't have many hit points, so we can probably rely on our Halo Hunter killing everything as we move around and try to kill this one. The bombs will activate if you're within their attack range, otherwise they'll just stand still. So if we move our Scythe Warrior here, this one should activate on him. What else are we looking at? Phoenix Soldier and 2 archers. Not too bad. immediately enter Halo form and begin killing the boss, I think. And destroy that bomb. And then we can move you here. Okay, our Star Acolyte can't stay where he is, or he's going to take 24 damage. He's dead. So we gotta pay attention to that. If I do this, I kill the bomb, I heavily damage him, and we destroy another bomb. I can destroy the big bomb, but then I'm still taking damage. If I move here... Oh, we can do this. We can clear... Well... Oh, no! That was a misclick. Okay. Crap. Well, too late. I attacked. Alright, so now we have to... I need to deal with this. Because I don't want him to take any damage. That kind of sucks. Let's see. Oh, but that's a great attack, so... Chase the boss. Oh, that's interesting. All those bombs are going to detonate on our Scythe Warrior. You can't reach anything, so we need to move you up. So let's first see how many of these we can clear out. We need to keep hammering on the boss. We have to do that. This is a great spot. It gets our Scythe Warrior out of the trouble he's in, destroys a ranged enemy, and puts heavy damage on the boss again. I should have I should have entered Halo form a second time, because we would have recovered the energy from me doing that, so that's a big mistake on my part there. Oh, right! I can move and attack this round if I do this. I lose a star. The bombs are detonating anyway, so I don't need to worry about them at all. I would recover a star, having killed a bomb, I suppose, if I do move here to attack. So I guess we'll do that, after all. Well, our Halo Hunter gets out of trouble, destroys some of these bombs, and kills the boss. We still have to worry about these other bombs, though, but both of them will detonate at the end of this round. And that's it. Okay, not bad. Extra loot, too. Extra Pharaoh coins, extra bags of silver, extra piece of gear. Killing enemies deals 20 damage once per stage. When star Acolyte loses a star, he immediately replenishes 1 star. I like Astral Cycle. Damage mice 2 when attacked by fighter-type enemies. Let's... Ooh. I don't know what the boss is we're about to fight up ahead, but this could be useful too. I'll take defense. Well, this is super interesting, because we don't need the heal, so we're going to take the treasure instead. I feel like I should recognize who that is. I know I fought all the bosses. This is the twins. This is the twins, I think. I think this is Gemini. Alright, hold on. So first, what do we get? Heavy Shield. Plus 4 base attack, plus 4 attack, plus 4 base defense, -1 movement. That's fantastic. We definitely want to find a weapons... someone who can unlock these slots for us so we can begin sticking this gear in here. Skycall Staff, plus 1 attack. That's better than the Ostrich Staff, which is plus 1 attack if we're only at max energy. So we're going to go ahead and equip that. We don't need the healing at all. And I don't care about the items she's selling at the moment. We can't slot them anyway. So we're going to go ahead and grab the hidden treasure for 1 Pharaoh coin. Boss battle. Is our one boon? Elite battles only, not boss battles. Okay, let's do it. Gemini Blade Master. Charges 1 turn, then launches an AoE attack. Marksman plus 2 attack damage. And the Marksman bind 3 binding traps beside random enemies. Shared. The Gemini with the least hit points at the start of the turn is healed. So I think they're healed to be equal. So you have to kind of take them both down at the same time. I think he gets to summon traps and move at the same time too. So this is going to get ugly very quickly. What's your battle range? What's your range? Both of them could reach you, but I think you can kill both of them. Immediately. Eight and 6 damage. Ah, and he doesn't actually attack singly. He charges for his attacks. Okay. I can probably just move you up there just like that. Oh, he does attack normally. Okay, so those are optional abilities they have then. I don't want her taking a hit. Not 2 hits, at least. Yeah, he can take all this damage. Let's use God's Ward.
And damage.
She move right next to him. They'll probably try to attack her, but he'll take the damage meant for her. I am a little nervous about our poor Star Acolyte who isn't in the battle yet, but we'll move him only over here. Does he get +1 attack range while he's in God's Ward? No, he was just adjacent to... No, I don't understand why he got to counterattack the marksman. Well, let's do the double attack. Oh, I wouldn't mind killing him so we get a star with our Star Acolyte. if we can. Oh, they get to attack immediately. That sucks. Okay, binding traps. Explodes if there's an enemy adjacent at the start of the turn. Units hit by the trap will be unable to move on their next turn. This is a bit awkward. If I move her here, she'll hit all of them. No, she won't. Oh, yes, she will. Okay, let's do that. Oh, poor Gemini. You're no match for her. So she needs 1 energy. He needs 1 energy. I want him to get up to 3. So he can use God's Ward. She can still use Halo form even with only 3 energies, so... Ooh, that's a gold war scythe. Set Rage. Miracle now affects allies within 2 tiles. So in other words, he can block if they're... he can take their hits if they're further away. Using Miracle at the end of the turn deals damage equal to defense to all enemies within 2 tiles. I don't think I can get his defense up super high yet. I think I've seen 17 or 20, but that's still useful. Shadow Strike. When the Halo Hunter attacks with Halo form during its action, the Hunter can attack again if there are at least 2 enemies within the attack range. Wow! So she can guarantee kill enemies as long as there's multiple enemies there. And Meteorite. Gain +1 damage range for this turn if there are 2... I still am not quite sure I like Meteorite. Well, Shadow Strike is not colored. It's the only ability here that's not. So Shadow Strike for our Halo Hunter. And for gear, set War Scythe. For each adjacent enemy at the start of the turn, Scythe Wielder gains +2 attack damage. That's really nice, but I do really like what he's got currently, and I don't feel like I want to unequip these. So we're good. Alright guys, that took like an hour and a half, but we finished Chapter 2. Let's go ahead and do the market. We'll enter the portal, and then we'll be back for Part 3. A Skycall staff. Another one of them. No. No, I'm fine using the ostrich staff on occasion instead. I don't want to spend the money at the blacksmith doing that. So we don't need anything that he's currently selling. For the accessories... Oh, look at Great Pharaoh Coin! Gain base defense equals number of Pharaoh Coin you currently hold. So that, after we purchase it, that would be 8 base defense to whoever we give that to. Gain 15 extra silver when killing treasure creatures. We've only seen 2 of those, so that's not going to come in so useful at this point in the game. I do like the Fang necklace. I do like the move bracelet. Both of these are very nice. We'll probably buy the Fang bracelet. For carving, we've got the money to give Valor Mark. I'm pretty sure this means... Because I see your warriors, I'm assuming this is everyone gains +2 attack damage. So let's take it. If it is just my Scythe Hunter, it's okay. But I would have preferred it to be everyone. But that's super strong for everyone for 90 silver, 1 Pharaoh coin. I feel like that should be 120 silver at least and 2 Pharaoh coins. This is a lot more powerful than your charge. Well, then again, this is a lot more powerful as well because we are using the Star Acolyte, who really benefits from more and more and more damage. Let's take it. And now we get access to the final tier, Scorpion Temple. You will no longer receive uncommon tablets from tablet rewards or uncommon gear from gear chests, so we always get something slightly better than green gear or tablets. Divination Altar. Rewards recover all energy at the start of the battle. Wow, so we can go crazy, just use all our energy. We get all of it back. Notice though that this is 5 Pharaoh coins to purchase it. Thunder Seal. Deals 18 damage to the enemy with the least health at the start of the first 4 turns in battle. I don't feel like I really need any of these, so I'm going to hit refresh. Miracle, cost -1 for your mage type warriors. I don't really use my Star Acolyte's special ability often, probably because I don't really understand it very well and I feel it makes him a little weaker. Or rather, it makes him a bit more random as to what he's going to strike. Tends to be my impression for this, so I'm not really interested in it. Your Hunter-type warriors gain +5 attack, +1 attack range, +1 move. Your Fire-type warriors gain +3 attack, +3 base defense, and +2 max energy. These are both great. I'm not so sold on the Nut Temple. In any case, we can't afford these unless I want to start selling off my gear. I guess no matter what, I'm not going to need the Great War Axe, because the Set Axe is better than that. So let's sell this one at the very least. It's so situational, the Protection Charm. While it would be useful for our Star Acolyte, it'll be some time before we actually are able to unlock it for him. Let's just sell this as well. And you know, I don't think I'm interested in purchasing anything else here. We can hold on that money till we see a weapons trainer, if there is one, and that will let us free up more inventory slots so we could equip some of the gear that we're holding on to at the moment. We could give the heavy shield to our Scythe Warrior, although he'd lose a movement, that would suck. Actually, hold on a second. Oh. You have 2 of these. You have, well, that would be a 3rd slot. I am going to purchase an accessory. We're going to purchase the feather bracelet. We can't really make use of it at the moment, but that will let me equip the heavy shield on the Scythe Warrior, and potentially later the move bracelet to counter the movement penalty on the heavy shield. So we'll do that. And then I don't want to spend 75 gold on an enhancement. I am willing to rune something. So let's spend 30 bucks on the War Scythe and give it an upgrade. Well, I don't see why I would ever choose a General Charm, because, so, these are low-level charms. I see General. So this charm is better. This +4 attack. We'll absolutely give him this. And I think we're done. And the Fang Necklace is also good for our Star Acolyte. But I was going to give him the Lapis Slab instead. Yeah, we're done. Let's leave. Alright, guys. And when we come back, we'll try to wrap this up. Thanks for watching. Actually, thanks for watching. I'll be back in a few seconds, so there'll probably at least 1 day is going to pass before I record this part. So give me a second. Hey, everyone. Alright, I'm back. It's been a day, and my volume levels should be similar now to the first part of this video instead of the midsection. I apologize for that, guys. I have a programming job. I'm a coder. I learned to code a long time ago. And I've been working for my company for about 20 years now. And when COVID happened, they moved us to telework. And we are on telework for the foreseeable future. But as such, I need to attend meetings and or talk with my fellow coworkers or different organizations. And thus I need to use some different software like Microsoft Teams, Skype, Zoom, WebEx, among others. Some of these systems automatically adjust my volumes, and I have to remember to check them after I'm done with the meeting to restore them to their original levels. And I forgot to do that yesterday when I recorded the second part of Warriors of the Nile 2. Now, it turned out it was acceptable. You could still hear me, and it lowered my voice volume rather than increasing it, which is what it normally does. I've reset the volume levels to be similar to what they were for the first video, and I think they'll be acceptable now. I do need, though, to do another summary before we continue with this chapter, so let's go ahead and do that really quick. Right, our mages get +1 damage and +1 max energy. Our Halo Hunter is a little faster and does a little more damage. We have a little more base defense on our Scythe Hunter. We're going for all the elite battles so that we can benefit from the challenge carving, which will give us extra Pharaoh coins that we don't care about, extra silver, and extra equipment chests, which we do care about. And everyone gets +2 damage with Valor's Mark. I believe that's what's happening? Yep, we did. We have 9 damage in our Star Acolyte, so that's an amazing upgrade. Holy crap. What a fantastic artisan buff that was. For our Scythe Wielder, we take less damage when being beat on by fighters. We gain 2 temp defense after we're attacked. We have a counter attack effectively. Anything that hits us that's in his melee range gets swung at. When we move, we get defense and attack. Hitting multiple enemies gives us more energy. And we permanently destroy enemies' defense when we attack. He has extra 4 attack thanks to the rune in his War Scythe, and for his first action, he gains 4 temp defense and +5 attack during it. He also gains attack or defense depending upon if he's near an enemy when he performs his action for the turn. Our Halo Hunter gets 7 extra attack whenever an enemy kills something. She gains extra 8 damage against max hit point enemies. She gains extra defense when she's near obstacles or allies. She gains her attacks gain a little more AoE damage when in Halo form, which we've seen is incredibly powerful. The ring that she's able to hit while in Halo form is very impressive. She does extra damage against mages. Mages generally do decent damage at good range, and they tend to be AoEs. We'll be fighting many mages in this chapter in particular. And I think we gave her this just recently. This was the reward for beating the Chapter 2 boss. While in Halo form, if we hit at least 2 enemies, we get to attack again. That's very nice with Waxing Moon, increasing her damage range, basically ensuring that we'll hit 2 enemies, assuming I can judge the spacing properly there. She has +6, +9 attack through her bows, and +2 attack range there. And if she kills someone, she does a little bit of damage to everything else that's nearby. I'm tempted to take this off of her and give her the feather bracelet at this moment. No, we'll keep it on her at the moment. Alright, and then our Star Acolyte. If he doesn't move, he gains extra defense, making him a little more tanky. He can move and actually act, which is this is not normal for a spellcaster type hero, but it does. He needs 4 star to do it, and it costs him 1 star to do it. He gains 1 temp star if he doesn't move. We gain +1 damage against targets which are adjacent to one of our allies. And if we hit someone with 4 attacks, we get another attack action during the turn. This can do incredible amounts of damage, especially against bosses, where if he has 7 star, that's 14 attacks against a target, for example, that's a fantastic ability. Okay. Oh, and his feathers are plus 3/10 defense after moving, and plus 1 attack. We have some decent items here that I'm hoping to be able to equip as we go forward. And let's look at the battle map for a little bit over here on the side through the Sacred Domain. I was looking at this off-screen last night. Actually, let me put a small break here first. Okay, so I was looking at this last night, and I noticed that, unfortunately, we're not gonna... the odds of us being able to take the Tier 3 Artisan upgrade are very, very slim. She's here. She's just outside of what we see here on the main screen. And we need 200 silver to purchase the Tier 3 upgrade from her. The odds of us getting that from these next battles is very low. So we're probably going to skip her and just take unlocks at the Weapon Master when we reach him. It also is unfortunate, though, because there's another Weapon Master just slightly up ahead of that. And unfortunately for us, the Elite battles are past those. This means that the silver, assuming we don't die during these battles, that we'll gain from winning these, will only be able to really be spent on the Fountain and the final traders way, way up ahead. In other words, we're not going to be able to do some of the things I wanted to do, which is purchase the last tier Artisan upgrade and get more weapon slots unlocked, because we got to make those choices very soon, and we're not going to have the silver to do them. But let's see how well we can do anyway. Let's start with the first battle against some undead. Okay, we haven't seen any of these guys before. Spirit Warriors, 6 attack, 4 defense, 1 attack, 3 movement. They're, slightly more tankier versions of most of these frontline fighters we've been seeing. Warbears. Less defense, more hit points. That's about it. Spirit Priest. Charges for 1 round and then launches a ranged AoE attack. He is a spellcaster and undead, I believe is what those symbols mean on him. That Ankh and the skull. When attacked, summon a spectral soldier near all enemies. I think that means when he's killed, by the way, not attacked, because I could swear he only does it once. In any case, we still want to kill him early, even though we run the risk of being overwhelmed. I think to help us, so... Oh, and we have this guy too. Spirit Assassin, nothing really special about him. 31 hit points, decent damage at 7, 2 defense, 3 movement. Well, I can safely, or maybe not so safely. Actually, yeah, we can. If I move my Scythe Warrior here, he'll gain enough defense that we don't have to worry. He won't take any damage this round, and we can do a little bit of damage to this guy. If we move her here, we'll kill this one. So heavily wound this one, and we'll trigger her new talent, which gives her a second attack. We'll kill this guy, though, so we'll spawn enemies all around us, but maybe we can kill them, too. Let's try it. Oh! It's a Spirit Warrior near all allies it possesses. I misunderstood that when it says enemies. Well, we can still kill 2 more. So we'll do that. And then he'll block. He'll fill this hole to stop this side from flanking us. I keep thinking that the terms are in relation to me, not in relation to the thing I'm reading it about. So, I expected us to get 3 Spirit Warriors. No, we got a ton more Spirit Warriors. Not that that matters that much. Let's kill this one. So he gains a star. Oh, right, and we get another attack, and then we can kill this one. Right, because we hit that target 4 times. And she'll just kill just about everything on the battlefield. How many targets is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's actually use her Halo form a second time, just to see what she looks like and what this does for her. Okay, so she doesn't change her form at all. Good God, look at this. Well, let's just kill all 5 of them, which we were going to kill anyway. No, she's still in that form, and she can attack again. We can even enter Moon Halo form another time. Good God. Good God. Our good Halo Hunter. God, she's amazing. Pursuit. +6 damage against wounded enemies. Mirror image. Killing an enemy while at less than 6 star grants 1 extra star. I like this. It helps him gain more star very quickly, assuming that we are killing things. I don't really feel like our Halo Hunter needs even more damage, although this is useful, but I want a purple skill on my Star Acolyte. We'll give him this. I want him dealing incredible amounts of damage very quickly against bosses, and he's going to have to start that process by killing others, and this helps him gain star quickly, assuming I'm able to do exactly that. Where's the silver? Okay, we're going over here for whatever this is, because I don't really need the equipment, and I don't really need the Pharaoh coins. So here we go. Spectral... Oh, these are Berserkers. Spectral Berserker. Permanently gains +4 attack power and can act twice when dropping below 40 health. These axe throwers have some ranged, three range. These are the ranged dudes. And we have a spellcaster, Necromancer. Charges for 1 turn and then launches a ranged AoE attack. These guys are pretty nasty because let's say that he's at full life and he attacks my Scythe wielder, who then counterattacks him and lowers him below 40 life. He would get another attack right then immediately. So I've lost the game, I think, once because I didn't realize they worked that way. I need to be careful, actually, because of that. It is tempting to run up this side here with him taking the lead and guarding this area. So we'll do that to start. Our Scythe, actually he can go next and just stay there in the back rank. And we can get some defense and we can... If he attacks twice... I'm not that concerned. Let's shoot him. Oh, I should have been concerned. Oh, no, we shouldn't have been. Nice. I forgot. We'll kill that guy on the counterattack. Okay. Can we kill this one? Yes, we can kill her with our Halo Hunter without entering Moon form, but there's no reason why we shouldn't enter it. We'll kill her. We'll kill her and hurt the other, and because we're targeting 2 enemies, we'll get another attack. So we'll do this. We can kill this one with our Star Acolyte. And our warrior just stays there. He should not need to do anything. Well, she's still in Halo form, so let's kill those two. She gets another attack. As long as we can deliver the Scythe, our Halo Hunter, into the spot where she can do the most damage, and then protect her, she'll wipe out the enemy army. She's amazing. Absorb. If there are 3 or more enemies within star range tiles, when attacking, Star Acolyte gains +1 energy. I'd rather not take this, because I prefer him not attacking multiple targets with his ability, just because I like the guaranteed damage on a single target. But this is a non-colored ability. So we're going to take Absorb. Okay. Well, we don't have the money to buy the 3rd upgrade for the Atiston, and I don't think I can sell anything at her shop either to give me the money. I don't think I would be able to gain 200 bucks for selling all of this, and to be honest, I wouldn't want that anyway, because I want some of this gear equipped. So we're going to skip her, and we're going to go for the Weapons Master. And we have just enough money, exactly enough, to purchase 1 more training for everybody. It's a bit awkward because I really would have liked 2 upgrades for the Scythe Wielder, but this is still acceptable. Okay, then we can give the Set War Scythe to our Scythe Wielder. He gains a little more damage if there are targets adjacent to him, and gains +2 damage for each adjacent target. I really wanted this spot for him. We'll have to get exceedingly lucky to get 60 silver, though, by the time the next Weapon Merchant is available. This is the only staff we have for our Star Acolyte, so he gets this. And we can give either of these to our Halo Hunter. Interesting that we could give her the Heavy Shield. She already has 4 movement, so this will bring her back down to 3. But I don't like the idea of her having just 3 movement. So we'll instead give her currently the Feather Bracelet. Or do you want the Lapis Slab, Tim? Could make your Scythe Warrior a little faster at the cost of him losing temp defense. No, I don't think I want that. We'll do this at the moment. Okay, that's good. Where's the silver? It's here. Right, we've seen all these guys before except for this one. Exorcism Slaver. Attacks summon a spectral soldier next to the target. So that makes me think, that makes me think that if I hit him, that he summons a soldier next to whoever had made the attack, is how I think that works. I can't kill him immediately either. Let's see if that does indeed what it says. If this works the way I think it does. Actually, before I move there, he can hit her here. And he can too. So if I move her here, she's going to take a little bit of damage. She'll take 3 points. Okay, he didn't actually... she didn't summon something near her. Oh, and it gets to attack immediately as well. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, now I know. Now we'll start killing them. Well, he'll hit the Halo Hunter, but she'll be fine. If I move her here, I think she kills them both. Money. We need more money because I want another upgrade at the next weapon trainer. So we're doing this battle. We're all in on the silver. Speaking of which, Moon Grail grants 1 bag of silver and a piece of gear coin when killed. Loses 1 hit points whenever your warriors lose health when attacked. I think it can also be attacked. This is interesting. So we want to try to kill all of these without taking any damage. Sorry, when attacked? Lose health when attacked. Okay. So we have Elite Warbear. When acting, it and all Warbears gain +2 attack. That doesn't say that. It doesn't say that it's when it moves or its action's done. Not once per turn, but when it attacks, when it acts. So as long as we don't let it attack, these Warbears won't get any stronger. That also means that I need to be careful with our Scythe Warrior. I think we can move him here. And then she can move here. I think. Yeah, that's a safe spot at the moment. Okay, let's see what we can kill. If I attack here, we'll gain another attack with him. Let's do that. And I want to kill one, so let's kill him. To pick up some extra star. And to help her damage output a little bit. Because she should be able to... No, she can't kill him. I want to be able to attack twice, so we're going to do this with her to hit both of these targets. And then kill the Warbear leader. no, they gained +2 attack after all, so I don't understand the Warbear at all. It granted them +2 attack even though it didn't actually attack. Okay. We'll still be fine. I need this one to die. Okay, yeah, we've won this easily. So she moves up and kills both of these. Oh, is that the way that works? So it's adjacent enemies to her. So we don't want her to have this at all. We want someone else to have this because she can't ever attack enemies close. Oh, she can. Never mind, she can apparently do so. Right, because of the increased damage range. We gained another chakram, another crescent bow. Okay, and that's all we got. Well, we have enough money that if it's 60 silver each, we can take another upgrade for 2 people. So that will be the Scythe Wielder and the Star Acolyte is the plan. So let's go to the Weapon Master. Yep, it's 60. So Scythe Warrior, Star Acolyte. Now, we give the Heavy Shield to the Scythe Warrior, and we give him the Feather Bracelet to counteract its -1 movement. We give the Lapis Slab. Who wants this, actually? Hold on a second. The Halo Hunter does even more damage, but the Star Acolyte picks up a ton of damage as well. This is 12 damage for the Star Acolyte at the start. I think we give it to him. And we give another chakram to the Halo Hunter. So if there's something next to her, she'll do 8 damage to it. And we could look to sell these at some point up ahead. Okay, the undead have been dealt with. Now we're dealing with holy warriors for the rest of this battle. These are some of the more annoying enemies to fight. They are very powerful. And I'm not familiar with this elite battle. I don't recognize her. Let's see how dangerous this was. Yeah, I've not seen her before, so I have to figure out how she works. Moon Guard. Summon a Moon Guard in place upon death. So, I guess these just are constantly going to be spawning. Diana. Oh, I like the look of her model. Teleport to a random moon altar at the start of the turn, if not at full hit point, and summon, a Moon Guard. And can act immediately. Where are these? Where are these? So we gotta commit to heavy damage. These must be the moon altars. There's 4 of them. They do 9 damage. Okay. Oh, I love the music, by the way, for these elite battles. So we don't want to hit her right away. Oh, she doesn't even move. Gotcha. So she has nothing special other than she's hard for us to destroy. And we get more and more moon guards we have to constantly be dealing with. This will likely... Is it 1 enemy? Okay. Oh, this is going to be tricky. Because I want to hit her and only her And I can't be guaranteed of that. And if I kill these, they immediately summon them, they come right back again. Immediately. Okay. Let's still put the damage here. We gained more. Oh! They don't come back? Oh, moon shards, not moon guards. Okay. Oh, this isn't that bad then. Oh, is it going to act right away? Oh, she's not that bad at all, then. Okay, I'm not afraid of her. Can we kill her right now? I want to guarantee that she stays in moon form. There. This hits... Oh, yeah, this hits 2 targets. And kills her. Oh, sure. Sure. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that. Holy crap! Oh, we got 2 mummy lockets. Those are kind of useless. Well, we have Warrior Scythe, which is the only uncolored thing here. Greatly increases sub-target. This makes me think that he's going to have a greater AoE when he attacks now. We're choosing it because it's a non-colored tablet. Wow. So that battle shows the importance of the Star Acolyte and how much damage he can do when properly spec'd for damage. Which is why I was so obsessed with giving him a few damage upgrades earlier. So the mummy lockets, these are... I'm just going to vendor these. Once again, I do not like equipment that tries to stop you from... that benefits you when you're not doing well. I'd rather have equipment that helps me when I'm doing well. If this just said heals you 6 hit points, like even just once at the end of a battle... Maybe I'd equip it on my Star Acolyte to heal him to full and unequip the Lapis Slab. But otherwise, I just view this as trash. Maybe if I had an empty slot on the Scythe Wielder, he'd get one of these, just in case he takes massive damage and somehow just doesn't die. But I don't like these. We have a healing fountain up ahead, and we could use more silver. We want all the silver we can possibly get. So we're going to this normal battle. Gold Scarab. Grants 1 bag of silver and 1 pharaoh coin when killed. Flees from the battlefield at turn 4. We need to kill her right away. And hold on. I don't like where I'm located with my troops this time, but I think she can still kill him. Yes. I don't even want to know what she's... Oh! Wow! Sure, we'll wipe out half the battlefield immediately. That's cool. We're not even looking at anything else at the moment, are we? Oh, I forgot that the Holy Cross... Okay, so let's look at the other targets now. Holy Cav, nothing really special about them, other than they're a little faster than normal units. Nothing special about the Holy Guard, other than he does a little more damage than normal for frontline guardsmen. Sniper, a ranged AoE attack, so he'll hit everything in the AoE for 6 damage. I'm not that concerned. We could enter Halo form a second time, but I don't need to do that. Wow, look at the AoE he's got. Wow, you're not kidding, significantly increases the range. Look at that. Wow. Well, let's heal everyone to full. So, the Halo Hunter could use a little more hit points, so we'll... Oh, it's even free to heal the Halo Hunter. So, yeah, we'll take a free 6 heal. And we'll heal the Star Acolyte for 4. We can't sell gear to the Fountain Priestess, so... we keep this and move on. Silver is more important to us than Pharaoh coins. Holy Clergyman. Large AoE with itself at the center for aura. And counter. Once per turn, counter attacks an enemy within range that attacks it. Holy Gunner. Charges for 1 turn and then launches a ranged AoE attack. It's got to get a little closer to us. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it might be able to just barely hurt us if it moves up a bit and then charges. The aura ability here, by the way, it's not a charge ability. He just gets to do it. So we probably don't want to throw our Scythe Warrior here to be hit by 3 enemies. But I will move him here. Could make a wall to protect her. Let's do this. Okay, the Scythe Warrior was just inside the range of that AoE. Well, that's a beautiful cluster of enemies. Which means we are going to Halo form and just wipe out a bunch of them. We definitely want to kill... So we're targeting multiple enemies, which is great, because she'll get her second attack. And we're killing one, which keeps her in Halo form. And then she just wipes out all of these. Kills this one. And that one. And then he gets out of the AoE. Oh, friend. Set Spear. +4 attack, +1 attack range. Oh my god. That plays really nicely with Lunge. I mean, Snipe's amazing too. And so is Full Focus. But this is the uncolored ability that we've got. Or tablet. We're trying to color all our tablets. So let's choose Set Spear. I've accidentally got some great picks that combo well with each other. The final Heaven's Guard type. Yeah, Pantheon Guards. Even more damage than the ones we've seen in the past. 1 more damage, 1 more defense for their frontline fighter, the Warder. Marksman, once again, hits all enemies with attack range. We have a normal archer. We've got a Pantheon priest. We've seen those before when they weren't Pantheon versions. And guards. Once per turn, counterattacks an adjacent enemy when attacked. Note that if my Scythe Warrior counterattacked a hit that he did, he would counterattack the Scythe Warrior in return for that. As it's once per turn. And if you didn't use it before. I'm not gonna... Well, maybe we can. That would let me kill that with my Halo Hunter. Who would she get within her AoE? Okay, we're going for this. I don't think the crossbowman will even get a chance to counterattack. I think he's just dead. I can't reach anything else, so we'll just put some more damage on that one. Probably need to think a little bit more about that, Tim. I think we'll be good here. The Star Acolyte is... I view him as... he's anti-boss. His objective is to help put incredible damage on the boss. Everything else, like these little battles, they don't matter as much to me. Our Halo Hunter deals with wiping out all these piddly enemies. I don't even really have to move him. But he might just stand... Actually, he'll probably move up next turn. No, he's gonna... Well, I don't know what he's going to do. You know, we should move up, because it does give him extra armor. Oh, and we can actually hit him. Right, because of the extra range. Ebbing Power. Once per stage, gain 1 star at the start of each stage. When attacked by an enemy, lose 1 star. That's interesting. So, normally the Star Acolyte loses star only when he's damaged, as he loses hit points. This will change it so that he gains 1 star at the very beginning, but he'll lose a star whenever he's attacked. That's quite a penalty. I'm gonna pass on that. Camaraderie. If Halo Hunter changes position, the Hunter gains +5 attack per adjacent ally for this turn. So it sounds like if we're moving around a bit, she'll increase the damage whenever she moves next to a target. Next to a friendly. So let's choose this for her. Oh, Neptune! I like the Neptune battle. This is tricky. So, let's do this. I think this is Neptune. Are you Neptune? Mercury, sorry. Mercury. Neptune, I think, is the boss. And we get the awesome elite battle music again. Mercury can move after attacking and summons 2 Mercury shadows after its action. He is fast. 6 movement and 10 attack. He can very quickly cover ground and do incredible, not incredible damage, but poke you. Then he'll run away and summon these. These aren't very dangerous. Well, actually, 8 range damage is decent. Thankfully, they don't have much hit points, and our Halo Hunter will be able to handle these rather easily. It's going to be a matter of trying to catch Mercury. He's very difficult to pin down. It's also Mercury I am most worried about. So I don't really want him getting the first attack on me and then running away. So we're going to shift into this direction. It's so fast. That would hit him 4 times and give us another attack. I think this would kill him and give us another attack as well. No, only 3. Okay, that's a shame. We'll kill all of them. Put some damage, decent damage on Mercury, and hit him again. I would like to know 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can move here and hit my Star Acolyte, so I'm going to use God's Ward just to make sure that he won't take damage. Right, and we also get the counterattack. You are so lucky. Actually, we can move our Star Acolyte and attack. So we'll probably do that. He'll lose us. I would like to kill everything that's not Mercury. Or at least kill one of them so that my Star Acolyte's attack will only hit Mercury for 4 times if possible, and let him get another attack off. That's totally worth the 1 star cost. Oh, I wanted, it wouldn't matter. I have no way to give the kill to our Scythe Warrior against a full hit-pointed Shadow. He's actually down 1 energy, which is somewhat important because I really like knowing I can use their special abilities at a moment's notice. Rapid. Once per turn, killing an enemy deals 12 damage to a random enemy within attack range tiles. Power Struggle. Once per stage, killing 2 or more enemies on the same turn grants Star Acolyte +3 attack for this stage. That doesn't sound like he has to do it. And we've seen the Halo Hunter can kill multiple targets all at once. So let's go ahead and take Power Surge for him. Cinder Staff. Star Acolyte gains star range +1 if he doesn't move, and there are no enemies within attack range. I don't think I like that. I don't think I care about that much. Let's just leave that there and leave. Or rather, well, we're not going to equip it. Alright, the last normal battle before the end. So let's go for more silver. We've seen most of these before. Pantheon Vanguard attacks 2 tiles in a straight line. It's been a while since we've seen the people who can do this. I think there were bandits who last could, way back in the desert. So we can't stack up our heroes. Or we can, but we have to be careful because these guys will strike both of them. Pantheon Governor. Attacks enable 2 random allies to attack again. Pantheon Priest, we know what she does. Pantheon Guards, we know what these do. These are the counterattack guys. There's a whole lot of craziness happening here, but I think we'll be okay. What's your range? Just 1, huh? He'll fill this to block this attacker. He's the only one that can hit you. Oh, but I need to be careful. He's going to allow two people to act again. So I don't actually want us to take a hit there. Wow! I actually have a little bit of reach now with him, right? Because +1 attack range. Since I can kill him, Halo form. The only thing entering Halo form would do is give her 1 extra energy back for being in Halo form. In other words, if I use it, so we can kill this one without using Halo form. But if I use Halo form, she stays in Halo form, which is to say, it's as if I activate it next turn, and she's 1 energy back towards being max energy. So I think we will move her up, activate this, and kill. Okay, well, this would let him attack another time, and we can definitely guarantee the kill on the governor with that. 56. Can I get him down to 56 hit points normally? That drops him to 50, which would then let him hit him 4 times. And get another attack action. Okay, we can kill the 2 ranged targets with our Halo Hunter. Let's do this to start. We could enter Halo form another time, but I don't think I'm going to need to do that. That does mean that we're not going to get another attack with our Star Acolyte, though. Which means he's going to take 2 hits. Unless I can somehow block for him, which I think I can do here. She's going to take 2 hits, but she should survive. Oh, she took only 1. Can't say I agree with that, AI. I would not have done that. My God. Focus fire? Oh, okay, we can get this again. +1 damage against enemies adjacent to one of your allies. Or Pierce Arrow. +6 damage against enemies with defense. Well, since we're gonna color the focus fire if we can beat the final boss, let's grab Pierce Arrow instead. No one is wounded, so we don't need any of these. Oh, it's not Neptune who we're fighting. I don't remember what this boss is. We'll find out together when we reach him, I guess. How many of my items still need runes in them? This is an accessory, so this can't be runed. This has to be enhanced. So that's not... we can't do that up ahead. Nothing does. Then I'm tempted to go to the mysterious trader instead of the blacksmith. We can also sell gear here. What do we have, by the way? Oh man! Konsu's Might is here again. And it's got an upgrade. You can barely read everything on the card. +1 max energy, Miracle cost +1. Halo Hunter immediately enters enhanced Halo form when using Miracle. Halo Hunter deals 2 extra damage for each tile between her and the enemy. Is the ruined upgrade for that. I think I understand now what Star Range does. Star Range means that the AoE increases for him, not damage range for him. Deals full damage to sub-target. These are very expensive, so I'm going to want to be absolutely sure I want these. But no matter what, I don't want the lockets. I don't need the bow. I'm not going to need the Valor Spear. Really, it comes down to staff choice entering the final battle. Actually, this could have been ruined. I didn't even notice that. Nah, we'll be fine getting rid of this. What's for sale here again? You have a staff? Vermilion staff. The problem here is that I'm only going to use the Miracle once, probably, in the next battle. So I don't think this is necessarily an upgrade for our mage. +1 movement, though, is nice to let him run around a bit. I'd be purchasing it for that for the most part. The Ankh Emblem. Once again, it saves your life in case you were to die. The Halo Hunter could probably use that, actually. Funny enough, but I am really dependent upon her dealing all the damage we need to deal to the enemies. So it would be these 2 items, which we have enough money for, to give movement to my Star Acolyte. I think we will buy the Ankh Emblem. We'll sell this Chakram. I'll sell our existing Cinder Staff. 1 second. Do I want the Death Scythe? We lose a little bit of damage if there are enemies nearby. But we pick up, instead of doing half damage to all sub-targets, we do full damage to all sub-targets. I kind of like this. I think we get this in the Ankh Emblem. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll sell this. I'll sell this. We definitely buy the Ankh Emblem. And that goes to our Halo Hunter. And then we buy the Death Scythe. And we won't need the Set War Scythe. I hope. Now, who is this? I don't remember. Oh! No, I do remember this a little bit. Wow! Alright, so Pluto. Oh, we're gonna get lots of creatures here that are like this thing. Corpse Walker. Has incredibly high attack and will summon 2 random wraiths, can act immediately beside him after acting. Zombies. The attack target will lose 2 movement on their next turn. These bog you down and prevent you from getting away. This guy does good. Look at that. 40 damage for him. We have these, which I think he I think he unlocks and summons more of these things by doing so. Charges for... Okay. Charges for 3 turns and then awakens a corpse pillar, which are these things, I think. It might be these, but I think they're these. Into a corpse walker. Oh, this is so interesting. If I put her into Halo form to deal damage to this one, she loses it immediately because we don't kill anything. So I think we need to... What's your range? You can hit there. I think we do this to start. Which gives her a little more damage. And then she can kill that to keep herself in Halo form. Recover 1 energy and put more damage on that. Oh! I didn't even see this one! I kind of want the Star Acolyte to kill this one so he gains another star. But if she kills 2 things, he'll gain more energy. We'll do that to give him the damage. We need to keep... I want the Halo Hunter to stay in her Halo form. That's awkward, Tim. I want her to stay in Halo form. So she needs to be the one to kill that. Okay! In improved form, God Pluto summons 3 random wraiths, can act immediately. So he's probably going to do that right away. Teleports next to a wraith and transforms it into a corpse walker with Smelter. Unfortunately, she's going to be out of Halo form because she can't kill a target this round. Okay, let's put some damage on Pluto. And then we get another attack, and we'll kill this one to gain a star. She can probably re-enter Halo form again. And then he can... Actually, we should move him here. And then do it. So we can protect both of them. Because I don't know, yeah, where these new enemies are going to go. I think we're killing Pluto this round. Wow! Alright, when your run is done, you go ahead and get a bunch of gems to upgrade your town, your city, your Egypt. As you've seen, we've also gained a little more experience points for my peoples. Nice. That was a lot tougher when my people were level 9, not level 15. But whatever. That was amazing. Some of the combos here were fantastic. Shadow Strike and Waxing Moon were fantastic for guaranteeing the Halo Hunter could keep killing 2 things each round. Astro Fury is so amazing, letting him do incredible damage, and we were able to get his star power up very quickly, and kept his damage up too with some of the upgrades we picked up. And the Scythe Wielder was no slouch either. Lunge was beginning to become really useful, especially with Warrior Scythe also. Yeah, this was fantastic. What a great group. And now everything that I took that was an uncolored tablet is colored. Does nothing else, doesn't make him stronger, doesn't make him more powerful, doesn't make him cheaper to use, doesn't make him more often that they show up. It's just, congratulations, you did it with those tablets. Let's go ahead and color all those tablets to encourage you to try to take other tablets in the future. And I gained a new challenge. 2 random enemies gain +2 base defense. So next time I play through the game, I'll have that enabled, and I'll keep adding more and more difficulty modifiers to it to make it tougher and tougher for me. So my people have talent upgrades. Let's go ahead and spend some of these. So all you do is just click on a thing, and you get to upgrade it. Let's go ahead and choose more feathers for him. +1 damage range. So Acolyte can still attack if he moves more than 2 tiles. Gain 1 star at the start of each battle. And over here, Low Blow. At the start of the turn, deal 12 damage to the enemy with the least hit points within attack range tiles. Nice, a free 12 damage for her. Looming Danger. +2 attack for this turn for each enemy within attack range tiles. Oh, wow. So you see the amount of targets you can hit, and you get better at damaging those for that round. And our Scythe Warrior, what do you get? Frost War Scythe. Once per turn, attacking a single enemy allows Scythe Wielder to attack once more. That's awesome. When attacking, gain +5 attack for this round. No one cares about this, Tim. I'm sorry, guys, for making you watch this. We'll upgrade this as well, though. And then you can upgrade your city as well. So I would go down here to build, and I will be able to select a few things. Let's go ahead and unlock more level 3 carvings. See? And that's, anyway, that's the game. So, hope you guys liked watching it. This was a fun run to do. I'm glad we won. And hopefully you guys were entertained. And I will see you in the next one-off, whatever that one will be. So take care, everyone. And thanks again for watching.